Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear me at the front? Can you hear me at the back? Check, check, check. Check, check, check. You can hear me, yes? I hope you can hear me. Someone let me know. I hope you can hear me at the back, see me at the... Oh, you can't see me yet. Cause it's been a hot minute since I've done this before. No, not before, but hang on, let me see. Can I hear myself? Oh, you can hear me. Oh, my chest. All right, should we start this show? Let's get this show on the road. Let's go. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, that's loud. That is loud. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's been a hot minute. Oh, is it echoing? Alright, give me 1 second. Let's sort this out. Let's sort this out. I know what it is. Check. Thank you, Archer. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yes, Barney Witch. Lovely to see you. Alright, looks like my mic is really loud. Why am I peaking so loud? Check. It's like everything is loud, isn't it? Let me turn down this a little. Yeah. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Right, let me see if I can hear. Right, I can hear that. Can I hear the round of applause? Right, I'm gonna need you guys' assistance for this. Mean, lean, green fighting machine. I don't know about that. I don't know about lean and mean. I'm alive. I'm a lot older. Well, I'm a few months older. Green screen is back too. No, I never had a green screen. This is all AI generated background. I'll have to hook you up. I'll show you when I get a chance to come down and see you, brother. Oh, people! Right, I need to sort out my levels. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna adjust some of these sounds. Right, let's bring this down slightly. Check, 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 check. 1. Right, how does that sound? Does that sound a bit better? Do I sound nice and clear? Yeah, no, it's no green screen, Archer. It's it's the computer, which is basically. Yeah, I saw your stream. I saw your stream. He was playing this new game. I was like, what's Archer doing? He's got this weird, funny looking people. All right, levels should be nice. What about the round of applause? Is that good? Nice level. Everything is good. Let me hear the car horn. Okay, looks like we might have sorted out the sounds. Hey, my people! Barney Witch, big up yourself. Archer, big up yourself. Everybody out there, lovely to see you. It's been a hot minute. It has been a long time since I've streamed. Look, my hair's grown since I can't hold for industrial. No, man, that car horn is fire. I would love to put this in Angelica, you know. I'd love to have that horn in Angelica. That would just be fire. That would just be fire. How are you, my brothers and sisters? Right, I'm looking up at that screen there. Let me see if I can get the chat up down here. So that way I can actually... Oh, actually, you know what? It's been a little while since I brought this out, innit? Let me try this. If I hit that there, let me hit this. I haven't done this in a little while. Where are we? This one here. Hit that button there. Let's see if we get the chat up. Right, that should be the chat there, isn't it? Right. So now, if I hit this button here, right, somebody type something in the chat. I should be able to see it on screen, no? You guys should be able to see it as well. I look like a hippie. Get the locks cut. It's big grey hairs up there now, isn't it? Look at this. Big greys. There we go. Everything's working nice. Everything is working lovely. So, we have a new setup. We have a new internet system. It's not quite fiber yet. Not quite fiber, but it's close enough. As long as everything stays stable, that's the main thing. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've been here. It's been really, really long. I've missed you guys big time. I've really, yeah, I've missed you. Missed you all. But you know what?
It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad?
Man, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. I don't know how long I'm going to be back for. Yuck. What do you mean, yuck? Come give me some brotherly love, man. Come give me a hug, Archer. Yeah, a lot has been happening. A lot of stuff has been happening since I've been away. Well, the biggest thing is I've decided to dedicate my life back to God. Yeah, that has been the biggest thing. No fiber in London. No, there is, just not where I am. Not where I am. So basically the land where I'm living on is owned by the local hospital, and they need the fiber company needs permission to actually come and put in the fiber. And so I've been fighting for a few years now to try and get this sorted. It's almost sorted. I thought it would have been sorted by now. They promised me that it would be sorted in March, but the beginning of March, when I was speaking to the liaison person, they said that what did they say? Yeah, it's not quite ready. So I had to then make an alternative. So we've got an alternative, because I did promise you guys round about March. For those who are in the Discord, I promise you guys round about March we'll be back, and I saw the end of March coming, and I don't like to break my promises, so I decided, you know what, we're going to make an alternative decision, at least to get something up and running and back on stuff. kept marching through. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Very good, very good. Yeah. So yeah, here we are. Here we are. So it's nice to be back. Really, really nice to be back. First of all, I want to say apologies to those people who actually subscribe to the channel. You know, true to circumstances, I had to drop off for a little bit, so I'm really sorry if you lost your subscriptions. I know a lot of you did subscribe. I'm saying to you now, please do not subscribe. Yeah, there's no need for you to subscribe to the channel. Everything is all paid for, everything is looked after. So, and I don't want you to lose your money. You know, I know some of you resubscribed and started again just as the same month as when I stopped streaming. So I'm letting you guys know now, please do not subscribe. If you want to get rid of the ads, there's a thing on Twitch which allows you to do turbo. If you get the turbo, then any channel you watch, you can actually watch ad free. I think it's something like £15 or whatever a month. Get that. I prefer you to get that. That way you don't have to be watching the ads. Twitch will still get their money from ads, and you know what I mean? I don't really mind. But I don't want you guys to lose your money. So yeah, please don't subscribe to the channel. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? It's like, it's kind of, don't subscribe. Yeah. But yeah, man, it's good to be back. Good to be back. What's been going on? There's been a lot been going on. So like I say, I've decided to rededicate my life back to God. You know, it's just after I came back from Dubai. I saw a lot of experiences and stuff when I came back, and I've kind of understood and recognized, you know what, necking expensive. If you think about it, Archer, right? Imagine subscribing to every channel at £5 a month. So £15. If you're a person who watches Twitch constantly and you watch a lot of different people, you know, all that is 3 channels. You know, so if you watch more than 3 channels on a regular basis and you want to get rid of the ads, yeah, there you go. So, but yeah, I decided to rededicate my life back to God. I was, let me give you a little bit of background. You just follow, it's free. Well, following is the same. But you know, then you get the ads, innit? If people got ads on the channel, I don't know if this channel's got ads. I haven't been in those settings in a little while. I hope not. I hope not. But if it has, we'll try and sort that out anyway. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I decided to give my life back to God. I was a young Christian back in the day. I think I got baptized. Where did I get baptized? 2022? No, 2002. 2002, I think. Yeah, 2002, I think I got baptized. I was in the church for a few years, had a bit of life experiences, and then decided, you know what, I don't want this no more. So I kind of jumped out, and then been living my life as I've wanted all these years for as long as I've wanted. And then it's recently went to Dubai. Long time ago. Long time ago. So I was living my life as I wanted, and then went to Dubai, and it's like my experience in Dubai was one in a, like, I've never experienced anything like it, you know, in terms of the culture, the people, you know, I'm talking that place there truly changed my life, like, in terms of the way that I look at people and the way that I deal with life and stuff. So anyway, long story less long, came back, and then I recognized, you know what, God is real. He's 100% real. As I am sitting here on your screens, that's how real he is to me. And also watching the events of the world and watching what's going on, I've started to understand that nothing happens by chance and everything happens for a reason. And so sometimes you've got to make a decision to submit and surrender to the higher power and the higher authority. And so that's what I've decided to do. I've decided to make my mindset dedicated and focused on what God has to say and how he says it. So this is an open outward expression for me. And also I think as well, he took away a lot of stuff from me. He took away a lot of stuff that I wanted to do and how I wanted to live, only because I think it was drawing me away from him. And I believe that God says you can have anything that you want. You can have everything that you want. Everything is permissible. You understand? Because he's given us life. He's given us life in abundance, that we can live it however we want to live it. However, there's consequences with the lifestyles that we live. Certain things we do will come with a consequence. You know, if I drive down the road at 100 miles an hour, coming into oncoming traffic, that's going to be a consequence, you know? There's definitely going to be a consequence. But that doesn't mean I can't do it. Do you get what I'm saying? And so a lot of the stuff that I was doing, I was allowed to do it. I could do it because I've got free life, you know? Yeah, time to put an amen. Maybe praying hands. Praying hands can be the amen. So, that's a good idea, actually, Archer. I think I'm going to make one. See if I can make one for the channel. And to get an amen sound effect. So, yeah, long story less long. I've decided to give my life back to him. So that's the major thing that has happened to me. And everything is kind of stemmed off of that. Number two. What's number two? What's the second thing? Oh. This isn't really my news to share. But, well, if I don't share it with you, you're never going to know. But I'm going to be a granddaddy. Oh! Yeah, it's too late. It's too late, Archer. I'm going to be a granddaddy. I asked her anyway. She said it's all right. She said it's all right. And you guys are my family, so... Another round of applause. Yeah. So I'm so happy. I am super happy. I won't tell you dates or anything, but yeah, there's gonna be a little one running around at some point in a few years' time. So yeah. Round of applause one more time. There is another piece of news as well. Oh yeah, that was it. I've grand uncle. Yes, big up yourself, grand uncle. Big up yourself, my brother. Oh man. I got a nickname for the little one, but I won't share it with you because my daughter, she doesn't like me saying it. But I'm not changing it. I'm not changing it. I got a nice nickname. And it's my nickname, you understand? You see, when you're growing up, you don't get to choose your nicknames. Do you get what I'm saying? You get given a nickname and that's it. You know, we had a guy in the crew and he was skinny, you understand? So we used to call him Bones, yeah? We had a guy, he had thick glasses. We used to call him Penfold, and then we used to call him G-Force. Well, his name was Gervais, but we used to call him G-Force, you understand? So he tried shortening his nickname to G, but we always know him as G-Force because of the thick glasses. We had a guy, he had a bad leg. We used to call him Peggy. That was his name. Call him Lenses. Call him Sight Beyond Sight. Hey, I tell you, back in the day, we should have called him 4K, innit? Yeah, sight beyond sight. So yeah, we had a guy, he had a bad leg. We used to call him Peggy. That was his nickname. He tried to change his name to Wonder P, but once you got a nickname, your nickname sticks. You understand? I had a guy in the crew. He used to have picky head, like worse than mine. His head was proper rolling. We used to call him Prunger. He used to hate that name. But you can't change your name. Your name's your name. You understand? So yeah, we used to call him Prunger. Who else had a nickname? I think I was probably one of the only people that picked my own nickname, which was Trey. Yeah, that was my nickname. See, that's the thing. You got to give yourself a nickname before someone else gives you a nickname. And another guy in the crew, his name was Banton, or Younger B. He picked his name. So yeah. So people used to call him Banton. Who else? G, Bones, Peggy. Some man in the crew never got a nickname. It's like his name was just Stuart. There was one guy. He just used to call him Stuart. That was his nickname. That was his real name. That was his name, innit? Stuart. She got Banton, Peggy, Trey, Wonder P, and Stuart. Yeah, I got a nickname for the little one anyway. What are you gonna do on your channel now, gaming or IRL? Well, I was gonna play a bit of game. I've been playing boring games at the moment. I'm not really playing no action games or nothing like that. So I might do a bit of City Skylines today. I've kind of figured out a new way of playing that. So, but mainly for today, I just come to say hello to the people, man. I just come to say hello to everybody and just to thank everybody for sticking around. You know, it's the first stream back and you guys are just here. Like, that is just kind of overwhelmed about that. I remember when I first started streaming, it was a case of I streamed for like 3 months to nobody. There was no one, I'm talking, not one person spoke for like 3 months. And I'm talking away and sometimes I didn't talk, sometimes I just played the game and stuff, you know. And to be fair, I've been away for over 6 months and, you know, you guys are here. So, you know, round of applause to you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, you did? Yeah, Archer's been here from day one. Archer's day one done anyway. Archer's day one done, you know. Yeah, so fair play. Hey, I love you chilling out with me as well, Barney, man. In the beginning, you never used to speak much. I remember seeing you say the odd word or two every now and again, but yeah, I'm glad to see that you're talking up now and being a part of the family and stuff. I appreciate you, Barney Rich. Yeah, I miss the trucking streams. I'm still a truck driver. I've been at one point, I think it was last year, January, I was in the office. I was doing the management for the drivers and stuff after coming off the road for however many years. And I was in the office till round about September. Yeah, I know. It's cool, man. It's cool. I'm glad to bring out the talker part of the lurker in you. Welcome back, man. Welcome. What was I saying? Yeah, so I was in the office for about 9 months, up until about September. Then I decided I had enough of the office. There's a lot of work to do and I didn't like it. I didn't mind the managing, but I didn't like I won't say what I didn't like anyway. But I went back out on the road and I've been out on the road since September, right up until last week. I'm currently off sick at the moment. I got a pain in my chest. So I'm not actually at work for about 2 weeks, and then I'm on annual leave for another week. I was supposed to be on annual leave for 2 weeks starting next week, but because I'm not well, I'm now on sick leave for 2 weeks and then on annual leave for an extra week. So I'll be around for the next couple days, definitely. And this is what I plan to do. I plan to just do streams. That's another thing as well. Like, one of the things when I've been away is I've started to realize the importance of life. Like, when I mean the importance of life, we're always looking, like, especially when you're a streamer, you're looking for how many people can follow you. And thank you, Barney. Thank you. How many people can follow you, and, you know, all of this stuff and popularity and stuff like that. I've never really been one for numbers. Never ever cared about numbers, but even less so now, you know, because it's like life is so precious. Every day is a new day, and every day is another opportunity for you to make a difference. And so for me, like, especially when I was doing streaming, I always made sure my hair was cut good, my beard was all nice and shape up, and you understand, as much as possible. But now I am who I am, and if you like me, you like me. If you don't like me, you don't like me. It's not going to make no difference to me whatsoever, because I am still going to be me. And that's the thing. I've come to be comfortable in myself, come to recognize that once we recognize who we are, and we recognize, like, it doesn't matter about the external world, it only matters about you and your relationship with the Father, then what people's opinions and thoughts and feelings, they don't really matter. They matter to the point of if you want to be edified and you want to do better for yourself and better for your life. But where it comes to actually, oh, well, I'm doing stuff to impress this person, or I'm doing this to get in this person's books, nah. Life is too short, you know what I mean? Sometimes we live in our life trying to fit into a shape that it was never meant to be. Do you get what I'm saying? And the best shape we can be is ourselves, because when we take the form of ourselves, then we fit in wherever we're meant to fit in. Do you get what I'm saying? You know, if I am this type of a person, it's no point me trying to be a different type of a person, because when I'm going to the places where that different type of person is, I don't fit. Whereas if I just be whoever I am, then I will fit in perfectly. You know, you can't please everybody, and you know, but there are some people, like I say, some people will gravitate towards you and some people just won't. That's just the way it goes, you know? So my time away has allowed me to recognize as well that aspect of my life, in terms of accepting who I am, recognizing who I am, and just trying to be the best version of me I can be. If I'm not me, then who else is going to be me? Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know where that came from. That's just a bit of encouragement to whoever's out there, for you guys and for myself as well, you know? So yeah, this is it. So yeah, yeah, so much has gone on. Still got the blessings jar. Oh, I didn't do the blessings jar with you guys, did I? Oh, because that would have been December. Yeah, I've got the blessings jar, but I didn't get to read out some of the blessings. But some of the blessings is for, I know that I did read them out. Barmy Gamer had a few blessings in there. Big shout out to my mum, Arknell. Big shout out to you, Arknell. Mwah! You agree? I'm glad you agree, man. I'm glad you agree. Be the best Barney which you can be, because that's the thing, innit? It's like a fingerprint. We've only got one of those. You know, everyone's got a unique fingerprint, and so we need to, you know, that fingerprint unlocks individual types of blessings and stuff. So we need to stay focused on who we are rather than trying to be someone who we're not. But what was I saying? Something I was just saying. Oh yes. See, I'm still the same, still scatty, still all over the place. I've started to release music. Yes. Oh, how you doing, my brother? Happy to see you, sir. Happy to see you too. Yeah. I can see that smile, man. I can see that smile. Lovely to see you. Big shout out to Trig. It's good to be back, Ben. It's good to be back. Don't know how long I'll be back for, but I hope to be back for a little while. I can't predict tomorrow. I can only predict today and right now. So right now, what's important is I'm here now. Yes, I've started to release music. I can't remember who it was that put me on there. Have you ever heard of an app called Suno? If you haven't heard of this app, guys, and you're into music, I recommend every single person get it. If you like love making music and stuff, Suno is the way to go. Yeah, this is what you're actually listening to now. It's some beats that I've actually created on Suno myself. So if you're a streamer, that's the other thing as well. If you're a streamer and you're looking for copyright-free music, Suno is the way to go, because you get an account. It has to be a paid account, obviously, but you get an account and then you can make loads and loads of songs, and you just set them up in a playlist, and yeah, you're good to go. So this is my chilled vibes type playlist. I got a bit of Amapiano in here as well, actually. Let me have a look. Where's the Amapiano music? Here we go. Hang on. Is this it? Check this out. This is something we just made. Hey! Hey! It's the sound effects playing, because I can't hear them. Did the sound effects play for you, Trig? I can't hear them. It's been so long since I've had things set up. I hope it did. I still need to sort out the settings of how all of this stuff works, but we'll get it sorted. So yeah, if you're into music, if you're into making music, and I've started to release music actually. It's out on Spotify, it's out on iTunes, Apple Music. I didn't play. Sorry about that, Trig. Sorry. Sorry about that, Trig. Yeah, the Amma is the vibes, bruv. You want to see the amount of beats that I've got 40 tracks that I've just built. I am blessed and highly favored, brother. I am blessed beyond measure. Blessed beyond measure. I've given my life back to God. I feel so much more fulfilled in life. Yeah, I'm super happy. Super happy. I mean, I'm probably in one of the most happiest times in my life has ever been. And it's not because life is treating me good. It's because I finally recognized the source of happiness. And that's what I want to share with you guys as well. The source of happiness is all about your mindset. Yeah. If we go to the world with an attitude of a negative attitude, our lives will be miserable. If we go to the world with a positive attitude, everything is positive. Do you get what I'm saying? And once we're able to beat our mindset and able to change our mindset and make it negotiate and navigate to where we want it to go, I tell you, life becomes a dream. Life becomes such a blessing. Things will still go wrong. Situations will still happen. Things will still come to test you, and there'll still be trials. But the difference is what you do about that mindset. You understand? What you do about it in your mind will determine what goes out in the rest of the world. And I'm telling you, once you capture that little nugget of understanding, everything that you approach, yeah, things don't go right and things is just built to stress you, but it doesn't break you. And you start to see what it's like to overcome certain situations. It's like going to the gym. If I go to the gym and I only pick up the weights I can manage, I will never get any stronger. But if I go to the gym, the heavy weights at first they're too heavy, and so I start to struggle to pick them up. But the more I do it, it's the stronger I get, and before you know it, after a little while, I'm picking up weights that I couldn't even think of when I first went. Do you get what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man. Like I say, I've been releasing music out. If you can, in fact, let me show you a web page if you want to. If you guys are into it, you lot got Spotify, innit? I've started to make music, but everything that I make is all gospel music, all worship towards God, because I believe He gave me the abilities and stuff to actually make the music, and so I believe He said to me I must dedicate my music back to Him, and that's why I do. There's enough music in the world to glorify other things. So if you guys want to support the cause and support the music that I'm making, here we go. This is my account, DJ Trey Beats. What you're listening to is the track that I built as well. So that's the album. That's the first album that I released. I've got another album coming out on Tuesday, the 31st, which is the anniversary of my my brother's passing, Mr. Atty Master. What's up? What's up? How you doing? How are you, sir? How is Malta life? Hey! Greetings to your daughter as well. Shah, Olivia, #1 fan. Olivia! Welcome in. Welcome, lovely to see you, Atty Master. I know it's ATI Master, but I always call you Atty Master, innit? That's your name. But yeah, Spotify. If you want to refresh my followers list. What's wrong with it? I don't know how to. You're Atty Master to me. I remember the time I was driving the truck and you had the fat controller standing on the side of the road. It should be one more. Let me see. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I can't actually see who's, unless you speak, unless the person speaks, I don't know if they're actually in the stream. Oh, you hit follow. Ah, thank you, sir. Thank you. Like I say, it's my first day back, so there's a lot of stuff that I need to reset up and stuff like that. I've not got a lot of it sorted out, so yeah, bear with me, sir. Bear with me. I will get it sorted at some point. As the streams go on, I'll get everything sorted back. But thank you for the follow, Atty Master. Appreciate it. Yes, we're in the man cave at the moment. Everything is still the same. Well, it's kind of full in here at the moment. So I'll give you guys a tour of the man cave in a little while. Do you know what? Ever since I stopped streaming, I don't spend much time in here now, you know. I kind of spend time in the living room, chilling out with Mrs. Capone. I got a laptop in there because this is your space as well, isn't it? Like, and I'm the kind of gamer where if I'm not streaming, I don't really have the same interest in gaming. So, yeah. Hey, Techie! Wagwan, Techie! Big shout out to you. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Look, the gang is in the place. Gang. Lovely to see you, man. Lovely to see you. You feeling the vibes? It's something that I built off of Wagwan Techie. It's something that I built off of Suno. They're actually all the playlists, all the music that you're gonna hear is all built off of Suno. So, like I say, as you're a streamer, Techie, I recommend, if you can, get yourself Suno. You can now start building beats, and like I say, this is what I'm looking at the moment. This is an album that I've released on Spotify. It's on iTunes. It's on Tidal. Everything's released through the distributors called DistroKid. So it's on all major platforms. This is a single. This is a music video single. But some of you guys have been following me on YouTube anyway, so you guys have seen most of this. This is the album, Crossroads and Prayers. That's my first album. This is a single, just Trouble in My Hand. And then this is We Made It, which is another single. Right, so the voice that I used for this song, I've actually created a whole album. The whole album I've created, and that will be coming out on the 31st. In fact, I'm gonna play you guys an exclusive off of that album that's coming out on the 31st, next week Tuesday. Yeah, good to see you too, brother. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Thank you. It's really nice to be back. I've missed every single one of you, man. Missed you guys big time. Kelira. K-E. So the artist name I've named her is Kelira. Kelira. Right. And the album is called Grace in Motion. Right. Where's the album? The album's going to be called Blessed Beyond Measure. Right. Check this. Right, there we go. Here's the album, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to play a couple tracks off of the album. So you guys are getting an exclusive premium listen to what's coming out on this album. Like I say, all of it is dedicated towards God. I think I'll play 3 tracks. Yeah, 3 tracks. So this is Blessed Beyond Measure. And then here we go. This is coming out, like I say, coming out Tuesday. All AI vocals. Let's go.
Woke with the sun still breathing. Last night shook me, still standing. Plans when left row shifted. Pressure turned into blessings. Bills hit peace in my chest. Heart calm, I get my rest. Closed doors guard my way. Delay still turns to favor. When it don't add up, I'm steady. I've seen his hand move already. What broke down turned strategic. Every loss came back blessed. Salvation called out my name. Pulled me out of the shame.
I've been getting techie.
I'm not who I was yesterday.
Yeah, I'm learning the AI quite a bit. Learning it quite a bit. Like I say, all of this is AI. Sounds hard, innit? Storms couldn't stop me. It's fire, innit? It's fire, innit, Archer? Right, that's one track there. What else we got? I'm gonna play this one here. This is a different vibe. This one here is a slightly different vibe. This is one of my favorites, not the favorite. I know what you're waiting for. It's coming, Archer, it's coming. This track here is hard. Love this one still. But like I say, all of this voice here, Kalira, it's just this eyes here.
A whisper in the wind says the night is near, but the flame in my chest keeps burning clear.
Let's go, let's go.
Shadows lean heavy on the edge of my side. Still a spark in my soul.
So yeah, please do support on the 31st.
And the thunder of that starts shaking my ground.
Oh yeah.
And the echo of fear tries drowning the sound of the promise you spoke in valleys before.
Let's go.
I remember the time you carried me through war. Every tremble of worry knocking my door is a reminder of battles you settled before. So I breathe in your word when courage feels thin. Let the light of your truth ignite me again.
That's fire, that's fire, that's fire, that's fire. Alright, there's that one there. I'm gonna play you two more. This is the favorite of my on the album. This is my favorite of the album. It's slightly bit slower, but this is really nice, this one here. Looking forward to when this one drops. If you're ever feeling like you got a lot of pressure on you, this is the one. Yeah, this is gonna be the second album. I've already got one out already. This one here, Crossroads and Prayers. Look for it on Spotify. DJ Trey Beats. Yeah, that's a full album there. This one, and this one are all singles. Yeah, you can see the, I don't want it to play actually. Here's a track list for that first one. 15 tracks, so. I won the mask of strength till it started to choke. 1 hour 6 minutes, not bad. You love the track streaks. Big up, big up, big up. Big up, Chiggy. Calling in my purpose, but it wasn't true. Put it down. You don't have to hold Put it down. Put it down. It was never yours to carry. Yeah, that's my favorite on the album, that one there. And I'm gonna show you one more. Mrs. Capone made this one still. She was the main inspiration for this one here. This one is just hard. I love this one here. Is it? Well, you can get it on Spotify, Tidal. It should be on YouTube Music. Yeah. But like I say, this album comes out 31st, so definitely give it a listen, guys.
Woke up with the sun in my eyes today.
Selector.
Heavy on my mind, but I prayed my way. Bills on the table, storms in the way. Yeah. But I still got joy. I'm still okay.
Let's go.
Every step I take, I'm not walking alone. Even when the road feel cold like stone. If the night get dark, I still see the light. Cause I know who holds my life. When my heart get tired, when my faith feel thin, I remember where my strength come in. I don't need the map, up, I don't need to see. I just trust the one who believes.
Trust and believe.
Trust and believe. Star got a plan, yeah, he watching me. Trust and believe. Every little thing gonna work out clean. Hands for the sky, feel the joy in me. Move your feet, let your spirit free. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. If you remember one.
There you go, guys. So yeah, that's the album coming out on the 31st. So yeah, definitely do give it a listen. I would appreciate it. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Yeah, you can find it on Spotify, iTunes, Tidal, YouTube Music, all the music platforms, all the major DSPs. And I got some stuff on, well, some of the stuff as well is on TikTok. I've been making a lot of TikTok videos still. My TikTok is blowing up, actually. Well, it's not blowing up, but where's TikTok? If you want to come and see what I'm doing over on TikTok, where are we? Let's go, DJ Trey Beats. I'm DJ Trey Beats over there as well. There we go. So this is my TikTok. Hang on, how do we? Yeah, this is my TikTok, DJ Trey Beats. So you'll see a couple videos over here. These ones here. This one here, this one here, this one here. These are all like a series that I've made, or I've started to put together. It's called Perspective. I was trying to release one every day, but then there's a lot of stuff which is kind of overwhelmed me. But yeah, you got quite a lot of perspectives there. So these are the perspectives. There's also, if you go to my YouTube channel, it's actually called Moments That Matter at the moment. Well, that's what it's called now. You'll find a playlist called Perspective. And it's just words of encouragement, words of me talking to God and what God's revealing to me in my life, and, you know, messages that he wants me to share with people. So, yeah, that's my TikTok over there. So, yeah, do go and have a check out what's going on. DJ Trey Beats. Yeah. So, I've been working, guys. I've been working. I haven't just been dead, you know? So yeah, there's a lot of content out there that I've been putting out since I've stopped streaming, so. But yeah, and like I say, all these beats here that you're listening to now is beats that I built on Suno. So yeah, if you're interested in copyright, copy-free music, get yourself a Suno account, spend some time with that app there. You can build some serious music, like you just heard. Everything that you just heard, which is being released, came built in Suno, mixed by me, mastered by me, and then released by DistroKid. So yeah, good stuff. Right, what are we going to get into today? Right, I was going to do some City Skyline, because I haven't been playing much games actually. I haven't been playing many games at all. I had Grounded 2. I was playing a bit of Grounded 2. There's no games that really interest me. I still got my steering wheel and everything set up, so at some point in the future, going to be getting back into some Le Mans Ultimate. Ah, nice one, Techie. Thank you. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, I haven't got the alerts and stuff set up. I need to sort out making them come through. But like I say, it's the first day back since the world was in black and white. So I think I'm going to be doing some City Skylines today. And I'm here to chat with you guys. Anything you guys want to talk about, like, have I heard that game Crimson Desert? I saw it. That's that open world game, innit? Crimson Desert. Let me see. I'm sure that's that open world desert. Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert. Let me have a look at that. You think I'd like it? Yeah, a lot of, I think I saw it. Now, because I've given my life back to God, I'm trying to stay away from certain things. But as long as there's not too much bad language and stuff, I probably might enjoy it. Where is Crimson Desert? Yeah, it's a medieval type game, isn't it? Crimson Desert is a single-player, open-world action-adventure game made by the company Pearl Abyss. It officially released in March 2026 on PC, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and the Mac OS. What kind of a game is it? It's a fantasy open-world game set in a fictional content called Pyle. You play as a mercenary named Cliff, trying to reunite his scattered group and survive a war-torn world. The game mixes real combat, swords, bows, abilities, etc., exploration, on foot, horseback, climbing, etc., boss fights including large creatures like dragons, activities like crafting, fishing, and hunting. So it's kind of like, it sounds like a cross between Red Dead Redemption, or it sounds like The Witcher. Almost sounds like The Witcher, innit? What makes it so special? It's not an MMO, massively multiplayer online, even though it was originally planned to be one. It's a fully single player. The world's designed to be very interactive and sandbox-like, letting you experience with combat and the environment. It uses custom engine called Black Space Engine for detailed graphics and physics. It started as a prequel to Black Desert Online, but during development, it became a completely separate standalone game. In short, Crimson Desert is a big story-driven fantasy adventure game where you explore a huge world, fight enemies, and shape your journey through action and exploration. Okay. Yeah, it says here it's compared to Witcher 3. Let me find out. What's it like? Compared to Witcher 3. Yeah, that's what I thought it sounded like, Witcher 3. People are comparing a lot, but actually feel pretty different. They actually feel pretty different once you play them. Here's the clearest way to think about it. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt is story-driven RPG. Crimson Desert is a sandbox action game. Combat. Crimson Desert is fast, flashy, almost hack and slash. Combos, physics, throwing enemies around, much more action heavy. The Witcher is slower, tactical, focusing on timing, potions, signs, magic. Most players agree Crimson Desert has better combat, but less depth in RPG systems. Okay, Crimson Desert is open world with a huge sandbox with tons of activities like fishing, crafting, physics, puzzles, etc. Feels like a mix of many games, Zelda, Dragon's Dogma, etc., and more freedom and exploration. Whereas Witcher 3 is also open world but more structured, focusing on quests and storytelling rather than messing around. Okay, so it's saying to think Witcher is more of a living story world and Crimson is more of a playground world. Okay. All right. Final takeaway: if you love stories, characters, and quests, Crimson Desert might feel lacking. if you want better if you want better combat and more freedom, you might actually prefer Crimson Desert. So the combat sounds like it's pretty good. All right. Okay, well, that's one to look at in the future. I still haven't even bought Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I was supposed to buy that. But you know what, right? I've literally haven't been playing many games at all. Like, I've been going back to the old ones. I was playing Supermarket Simulator for a period of time. Then I was playing Schedule 1. I stopped playing Schedule 1 because, I'm telling you, there's a lot of choices I've had to change. A lot of choices I'm making in my life now, which is slightly different to what I used to be. But yeah, I was playing a bit of Schedule 1 for a time. Started to get back into City Skyline, and I started to play Grounded 2. I like Grounded 2, except there's a certain part in it which frustrated me, and I just switched it off. So, yeah, but I haven't been playing a lot of games. I've just been on the older stuff, you know. Everybody's waiting for GTA 6. It looks like it's definitely coming real soon. So that might be one to watch out for. Well, it is one to watch out for. Everybody's asking me how much do I think it's going to be. I reckon it's going to be between 80 to 120 pounds for GTA 6. And I think it's going to be Xbox and PlayStation exclusive when it first comes out. I think you're not going to be able to get onto online servers until... I've got that actually. I've got Retro Rewind. I was playing that the other day. That's not bad still. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to go online on GTA 6 till about 2 months. 2 months into launch date. Because I think, number one, the first month the servers are not going to be ready, and the second month they're just going to be crashing, and so much people trying to get on them, you're just not going to be able to get on it. So I'd say the date that it releases, about 3 months time, is when you might be able to start playing online with it. But yeah, I got Retro Rewind. It's really good. You can even make the store in the same colors as Blockbuster as well, Archer. Yeah, I like it still. I like it. The only thing that I don't like about it is there's a disconnect between the movies and running the store. Like, obviously they can't put real name movies in there, but like you got like Praying Mantis of the some such and such, and there's stupid names, and you're selling you're renting out these films. But because the names of the films aren't actually, like, they're not real names, I found myself disassociated or disconnected from them. I found myself actually, all right, yeah, take that video, rather than, oh, Terminator 3 just came out on rent, or Terminator or The Matrix, and I think that's what's missing out of the Retro Rewind. If it had real films that you could actually sell, or even customizable, you understand, then it would make it a bit more immersive, because it's films that you actually know. You know, if you had the Shining, or, you know, When Harry Met Sally, or, you know, them type of names actually on the boxes, then you feel like, yeah, I'm running a video shop. But other than that, the mechanics is good. I like the way that you have to now order. It's a sim. I know, but you know what I mean? You want to simulate real life, innit? You want to simulate real life. But I do like it. I might stream that actually. I might stream that at some point during the return of the streams. Yeah, I might simulate that. That might be fun to play actually. Well, it might be fun to stream. Yeah. Yeah, I only played it once though. I think I played it for, how many hours did I play it for? Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. How many hours did I play it for? Let me have a look. I played it for, oh, it's over that screen. Shoo. Crimson, see Crimson Desert's right there. How do I make this smaller? Library. Retro Rewind. It's not even installed, it's installed on my laptop. Where is it now? Retro Rewind. So many games. Retro Rewind. 70 minutes. Yeah, I played it for 70 minutes. Actually, let's install that on here. 1.6 gigabytes. Might as well, innit? Run out the flagpole, see you salutes. Yeah, that's installing there. Yeah, I got up to the level where just about getting a slushy machine, I think. But yeah, it's a pretty good game. It's kind of like Supermarket Simulator. See, that's the thing as well. See, Supermarket Simulator, you're actually selling products that you can identify. Like you're selling cereal, you're selling milk, you're selling cheese, eggs, butter, all of them stuff there. Because this is just videos and it's just titles of the videos, like I say, there's a disconnect because the title could say anything. And what I found myself doing is like, people are just like, I want a video that's a good movie, and I just go to the shelf and whatever says good, I say here, I'll take that one, sort of thing. So yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's a bit sketchy. It's very sketchy techie in terms of you get a lot of outages, but when it works good. It's the next best thing to fiber, I think. Next best. It's selling till the rice. That's true, but you are selling rice, so it don't really matter about the brand names. It just matters that you're selling the product, innit? Like milk, eggs, sugar, chicken, turkeys, alcohol. You get what I'm saying? Do you sell cigarettes in? I don't think I've got that far up. And also, Supermarket Simulator, they've now introduced self-checkouts. They've now introduced cashiers. They've introduced stock fillers. They've introduced cleaners. They've introduced security. So, yeah, there's a lot more to do in Supermarket Simulator now. But I do like Retro Video Store. I do. I like the layout. I like the way that it works, the mechanics and stuff. Yeah, it's a good game. Right. So yeah, guys, anything you guys want to the real full jizzle, walk one. What up? I don't think shoutouts work. Do shoutouts work? Let me try and do a shoutout. I don't know if shoutouts work. It's been so long since I've done this. Hey, they do work. Thank you. Techie, give yourself a shout out as well, please, Techie. Give yourself a shout out, my guy. I didn't even realize they still work. There's so much stuff. How you doing, folk? You alright? How do I... There we go, that's better. I've been alright, brother. I've been alright. I've been pretty good. Oh, no. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play that. I just wanted to move it over. Oh, man. No, I'm not playing that now. I don't want to play it. Quit. What's going on here with Rishless? Yeah, I've been alright, fo. I've given my life back to God. Yeah. Yeah. That's been the biggest change. Yeah, I've been on a hiatus. I've been rediscovering myself, and I've come back bigger, stronger, smarter. Thank you, Ati Master. I think only mods can do it though. Techie, can you do a shout out for everybody in the channel? Please. Or Archer, if you could do one, that would be great. Yeah, I've been alright, brother. I've been good. I'm probably the happiest I've ever been in my life. Don't worry. Don't worry, Techie. Look at talk about inconsistency, huh? Look at me. Talk about inconsistency. You understand? I think the last time I streamed was June, July. Yeah. In fact, Archer, give Techie a shout out. Alright, let me pull up the chat on here, because then I can start controlling things a bit better. Never let anyone know your next move. Hey, that's me. Walk on. Sound like one of the 10 crack commandments from what's it called? Biggie Smalls. Never let them know how much dough you hold. But yeah, when I came back from Dubai, yes, look at the bad boy with the machine gun there. Salute, Techie. When I came back from Dubai, well, my time out in Dubai taught me a lot of stuff. It taught me so much stuff. And yeah, when I came back, it's like, yeah, I gotta get my life right, man. I had to get my life in order. At least try to start moving in the right direction before the good Lord takes me home. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like, sometimes we think we can live. You know what? Human beings, we try and live like we're going to live forever, you know? It's like, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it next week. You understand? I'll do it in an hour. And the thing is, right? Nobody knows what tomorrow's going to hold, or even the next 10 minutes. Nobody's promised tomorrow. And yesterday, once yesterday is gone, that's it. You know what I mean? You can never go back to it. You can never change any of it. You get me? So we have to take care of the now. And the biggest power that any of us have is now. Yeah, the only power, in fact, that any of us have is now. You understand? So any decision that we're gonna make, we should make it now, before tomorrow never comes and yesterday is too late, if you get me. So yeah, long story less long, I've just tried to live a different life. I've just tried to focus on what's important, tried to focus on the reality of living. You understand? Each moment, take each moment as though it's the last, you know what I mean? And yeah, and also I've just realized that happiness is a state of mind. Well, I didn't just realize it, it's now become a reality for me. Except Capone has the power of the future. president? Are you serious? You want me to turn out like Trump? Nah, big up, Ati Master. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah. God, state of the world at the moment, isn't it? But this is another reason why we need to get our lives in order, guys. Yeah? This world is not going to be here forever. You understand? The world is changing. The world is changing faster than we can realize, you know? But without getting too heavy, because I don't want to get in too heavy into today's stream. But there's some stuff that I've learned and some stuff that I've recognized and understood about what's going on. If you want to get a little bit of a heads up, in the Bible, go read Matthew 24. Matthew 24. Read it from just that one chapter from beginning to end. And then you'll understand a lot of what's going on in the world. You understand? A lot of what's going on in the Middle East. A lot of what's going on all over. You understand? So, but yeah, we'll save that for another day. That's the other thing as well. I'm going to do a lot more streams where we're actually talking about real stuff. The only reason why I don't want to get into it as well today is I've got a disclaimer that I need to actually put up on the stream. So the disclaimer is basically so that I don't get my channel blocked and I don't get taken down or anything like that. Because that won't be the point in that, you see what I'm saying? So at some point I'm going to get the disclaimer. I just haven't made the screen for it yet. Once I make the screen, then we can get into some serious topics and talking about some serious stuff that matters. You know what I mean? Well, matters to me anyway. You lot might not care. You get me? But yes, bro, I'm all right. I'm all right. Big salute to you, sir, for coming and jumping in. It's all distractions. True words. True words. True words, Archer. I'm telling you. See, you. Bruv, in fact, anybody out there, right? I've got a series on my YouTube channel called Perspective. If you want to hear some nuggets of wisdom that God has been revealing to me, yeah, just go check it out. It's called Perspective. It's a playlist. There's about 39 episodes, 100%. There's about 39 episodes at the moment. It started out with me just giving my perspective, but now it's like turned into, we're all here for my teachings. It's not my teachings. It's all the Lord up above's teachings, mate. I'm just a vessel, like all of us, you understand? That's the thing as well. If we make ourselves available, God will use us, you know. God will use any of us to do anything. All we got to do is make ourselves available. You understand? And I'm not even talking about like sacrifice. Just being available, like whatever you got in your life, yeah? Because the Bible teaches, come as you are. God says, come as you are. He doesn't expect you to get right before you can now start being right. You understand? And if it was a case of that, none of us would ever be able to come to him. But you understand, when we come as we are, which is, you know what, I ain't got it all together. I'm doing this in my life. I'm doing that in my life. You understand? Truth be told, there's a lot of stuff that I used to do when I was going to church. You understand? Yeah. Like, today's not the day to talk about it, but there's a lot of stuff I was doing right before church. You understand? Right before I'm gonna lift up holy hands and sing hallelujah. You understand? and I was doing it, and I was thinking people didn't know, and people knew. You understand? But what I learned and what I'm understanding is it's not about getting right. It's about coming and making yourself available. And then when you make yourself available, his spirit will now bring the change. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm just laughing. Like, you're going to him to get change. You understand? Hoods up. That's all I can say. Yeah. Yeah. No, I will talk about it. Like I say, I'm not scared to talk about it. It's just it's just a disclaimer I haven't actually put out yet. Once I sort that out, in fact, that's kind of a message now. I need to get that sorted because there's a lot of stuff that we need to talk about, or not we need to. A lot of stuff I would like to talk with you if you guys are up for it. And that's the other reason as well why I've come back streaming. It's not about making thousands of followers. It's not about trying to make my name in the streaming industry. It's about spreading the message of life and positivity. You understand? I came back to streaming because I want to share with people. I want to share with people the experiences and the stuff that I've got going on in my life. And it's like eating a piece of chicken. You guys, you take what you want and you leave the rest. You understand? You eat the meat and you spit out the bones. If anything that I say doesn't resonate with you, or it's like, nah, I'm not feeling that, don't take it on board. Do you get what I'm saying? But for those people who are asking the questions, there's loads of questions that you're asking. Not to say that I've got the answer, but I might have something that you might not have seen, or you might look at it in a different way. You might be like, oh, I never thought of things that way. You get what I'm trying to say? So, and you guys as well. You guys are inspirational and encouraging, and you guys, everybody has a life and everybody has a testimony and a story that they've lived for however many years that they've lived. And it's not about, okay, your way is right or my way is wrong. It's about sharing the differences of perspective, because everybody is different, and what I may say might not help, but what you may say might help. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, it's no longer about coming on here and I want to do gaming and I want to, you understand, I want to come and just, you know, play some games, play the latest games. I mean, we'll probably be doing that as well, but mainly it's about interaction with you guys and sharing with you guys how I feel and think and thoughts and my perspective, and you guys also sharing with me your perspectives as well. So, and if it turns out the streams have one person or nobody, you understand, it doesn't matter. It does not matter one bit. If it gets to hundreds of people, that don't matter. You understand? Because at the end of the day, is the purpose is different, the aim is different, you know. So, and it's nice to chill out with you guys as well. It's nice to just spend time with my family, you know. In the real world, I don't spend a lot of time with people. I spend quite a lot of time on my own. And that's by choice and design, you understand? I know a lot of people and I've got a big family, but sometimes, you know, you can spend your life mixing and just being mixy, and it's like, all for what, you know? But anyway. So yeah, new segment, GTA therapy. Oh dear. Well, just see what happens, innit? Just running up the flagpole, see who salutes. You know what I mean? See who salutes. It's not about trying to do anything in any particular order or any particular way. It's just about fellowship. That's what I'm all about now. Fellowship, love, peace, harmony, joy. That's your time. Those are good times, man. You know what? You know what, right? Capone the Trucker streams. That was mainly what it was about. That was the platform, innit? Like when I go out there driving, always one. When I go out there driving and we just like chill and chat. I remember the night. Do you know what, right? I used to think night streams was the most like dead streams because people are always in their beds and stuff like that. But I actually realized that the night streams were actually the best streams ever. And you know why? It's because there was no agenda. It was just the open road. You understand? Like in the day, you're fighting with traffic, cars, bikes, and all of that. But at night, you just had the empty motorway, and we're just talking and chilling and chatting. And you understand? I remember the truck races. You know, seeing how long it would take me to overtake certain trucks. I remember the quiz. We built a quiz. Cool. So yeah, that was what this type of streaming was for, like Capone the Trucker. But unfortunately, not allowed to do it. So, but we have a new medium. See, that's the other thing as well. I'm looking at life in terms of. There's a story in the Bible which talks about 5 loaves and fish. You understand? Yeah, trucking. I think that's where I met you, innit, Techie? If I remember correctly, is you came into the trucking stream. Oh, you missed it, Atty Master. Yeah, you was around with the fat controller. Oh, is it? Oh, nice. Hey, salute. What was I just about to say? Yeah, there's a story in the Bible which talks about 5 loaves and 2 fish, right? And in that story, long story less long, Jesus has to feed 5,000 people. When they count 5,000, they're not just talking 5,000. They're talking 5,000 men. There was women, there was children. And so, anyway, long story less long. The disciples were going to Jesus and they say to him, send them away, Lord. You know, and Jesus said to them, no, you feed them. And he's like, what have you got? And they said, all we got is these 5 loaves and fish. And so Jesus took them and prayed over them, and then he distributed them and told the disciples to distribute it. And what ended up was over 12 baskets of food left over after everybody had ate their fill. But the point of the story, the point of that message is the fact of you don't need to have a lot. All you need to have is the willingness. And the willingness is what will multiply to be enough. Do you get what I'm saying? And it seems impossible if we're looking about the science of behind feeding 5,000 people and blah 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 blah. But it's the principle of when you have a willing heart, you can accomplish anything. Do you get what I'm saying? The impossible is able to be accomplished. You understand? And that was what the night streams were for me. It's like I'm streaming little bit. A little becomes much. Oh, I thought you were talking Bacon Sims. Sorry, I didn't read that properly. Yeah, when you what was I saying? Train of thought. Yeah, when you have the willingness to just, yeah, that was what the night streams were for me, because I then realized that you didn't need to be in the prime time of day. You didn't need to have so much thinking. It's just the simple, just the open road, us just driving, us just chatting. Sometimes there'll be moments of like 20 minutes, half an hour, where there'll be just silence and just the engine going. Do you get what I'm saying? And how much people come to me and said to me they love the night trucking streams. Like, it was like therapy, and it was like, you know, they used to look forward to it. And that made me realize and humble that, you know what, sometimes you don't need all the bells and whistles and all of that. Sometimes just the raw basic and essentials, just the willingness to be there and to do it is enough. So yeah, alas, that was in the past, and we can no longer do anything about it now because it's gone. But today we have a new day. So yeah, like I say all of that to say this is what these streams are for now. To just chill, to talk, to play games. Yeah, we'll play games. I don't mind playing games, but at the same time, it's about the interaction with you guys more than the topics and stuff. And if people find it boring, there's how much Twitch streams are out there. I'm sure there's definitely something out there for everybody. You know, you just go to that tab, look at the games which are being played, and you'll find somebody streaming it. They might be really good at it or bad or whatever. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Right. Let's get into this city skyline, shall I? So like I say, anything you guys want to talk about, we can talk about. We can talk about. Sort it out. Right, I was pulling up the chat, weren't I? Excuse me. Over here. Let's do here. Yeah, the tunes are fire, man. Tunes are fire. How do I pull it up? Reject that. Log in. Oh, I've got to log in. Here we go. It's my phone. There we go. Enter. Diggy ding 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 ding.
Dan Gaskin on the sideline. Go on. You at the bus.
What's that? Alright, there we go. Let's go to the chat. Let's turn that down there. There's the chat there. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, I've got everything I need. Right, I can see everything. So, anybody been doing anything interesting? How's you lot's lives been? Good? Hope your days have been good. Oh, I'm going to Wales next week. I'm going on a little bank holiday because it's the well, actually, I'll tell you guys about that a little later. But yeah, should have a weekend away actually. So looking forward to that. What are we doing now? City skylines. Start building this city just to pass the time. Diggy ding ding diggy diggy day. Alright, city skylines. Where are we? Boom. Let's go. Oh, it's out of date. Hang on, let me sync. If you would start the first stream in about a week. Alright, if you would start the first stream in about a week, it would feel like you resurrected with God at the same time. I'm still pursuing my purpose in life. I moved all the way down West Sussex last year in November to work in a mobile tyre fitter. Okay. Yeah. Oh, the last thing I've not uploaded from the thingy. Yeah, next week if we was yeah, because it's Easter next week, isn't it? Oh, sorry to hear that, bro. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. But you know what it is, bruv? Do you know what I've realized? Everything we've ever been through has brought us to this point here. You're not the only person that has ever made mistakes, and you won't be the last person that has made mistakes. And we treat them as mistakes because we don't get the desired outcome from them. But everything I've learned, that everything we go through brings us to the next level. Oh, can you hear me? Yeah, so even though it feels like a mistake, it's actually a progression, because what you learn from what you've done or what you didn't do, yeah, is now made you a wiser and smarter person. Nobody likes going through hard lessons. Nobody. You understand? Some of the lessons we go through, we think to ourselves, I wish I never went through that. Like with me, I had a motorbike accident, broke my leg. You understand? Snapped my leg in half. And I used to think, oh, computer's all going crazy. I used to think, I wish I never did that. I wish, you understand? But what I've learned is, if I didn't go through those situations, then I wouldn't be who I am now. Do you get what I'm saying? Right, this ain't working. It's all going all wrong. Oh dear. Yeah. I think I know what I need to do. Everything's gone a bit wrong. It's because I've got so many screens on. Alright. I'll wait till this loads, and then I'll have to put it in window mode. Yeah, let me put it in window mode. Options, graphics, 1920 by 1080 60. This is what happens when you streaming in a little while. Right, is that better? Right, that should be better now. Right, can you hear the sound effects? Can you hear that clicking? Okay, cool. Yeah, I sorted it out. Yeah, I have to put it in window mode. I've got 3 screens. Yeah, it's only light anyway. Yeah, sometimes we go through, like I say, when I broke my leg, I was like, oh, I wish I never done it. But at the same time, I learned that certain decisions you make in life, you have to think about the consequences. And had I not gone through that situation, I wouldn't have learned about the consequences of that situation, if that makes sense. So, and then also, some doors have to close before other doors open. Yeah. Certain situations you go through in life where if that situation didn't go wrong, then the situation which is new will go right. It makes sense once you're in that right season. You know, right now it might be like, it might be a bit confusing, but that principle, that makes sense. Yeah. So now you're having to travel a bit further to do what you need to do, but it's not for a loss, you know. It's at the end of the day, you will learn what you need to learn out of it. Right. All right, so we're gonna build a nice city, shall we? Here's the land that we're using. Just listening to the vibes. But yeah, man, I hope the opportunity goes well with the tire fitting. You know what I mean? You might be preparing for the tire fitting for your new future car, mate. Who knows? You understand? Alright, we need some wastage water or wastage pollution, so we're gonna put that over there like that. Now we need electricity coming into the city. Electricity comes from here, but what we will do is we'll get a transformer. We'll put the transformer on there instead. Alright, we'll put that there like that. Right, I'm in the way, aren't I? Just realised. Let me get rid of my webcam. There you go. I'm still here, guys. I am still here. Just chill out vibes, you know. We need some fresh water. So we're gonna have an input there for fresh water from the river, which is this one here. Put it there so it's alongside the road there. There we go. Hey, yeah. Right, we're gonna make the roads as big as possible because that means we've got more space. Bit of a road there. We need a road for this transformer. Oh, what's going on here? I'm gonna have to sort out these screens. They can't hire you because of the conviction. I'll find something else to job with. Oh, sorry to hear that. Listen, brother, what is yours will be yours. Like I say, it doesn't feel like it now because you're trying to find something and everything that you're going for is not working out. But I'm telling you, yeah, with faith and patience, what you're meant to do will be for you. You understand? If the door is closed, it means that those doors of opportunities are not yours. Do you get what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean, delayed does not mean denied. It just means you need to find what is for you. Do you get what I'm saying? And I know it's easy to say because at the end of the day, I'm not in your situation, but trust me, it's just timing. Do you know something, right? We got the same 24 hours as a homeless person. Yeah? Now, nobody wants to be homeless. Hey, thank you for the raid, Donny. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I know I haven't been here in a little while. Don't rush out of it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's what I'm saying. It's like, welcome in, Dawn. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I ain't been here in a hot minute, but we are back outside. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Like, we got the same 24 hours as someone who doesn't have a home. Yeah? I miss you too, Dawny. I miss you too. I have missed you 100%. Dawn, I want to say to you directly, thank you. Thank you for taking care of my mum for me and always being there for her and supporting her. I really appreciate it. You know, you've spent a lot of time with her in her streaming, and you know, more time that I could have been there and I haven't been. Just what I'm saying. So I want to say thank you for your resilience and always being there for her, man. Thank you. But yeah, like I say, we get the same 24 hours as a homeless person. You understand? And yes, exactly, Dawn. Exactly. You're a wonderful lady as well, because you know, she speaks nothing but positive praises about you, you know. Nothing but positive praises. So I want to say openly, thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, oh, that's good. That's great. Yeah, she is a heart of gold, man. She is a heart of gold. Dawn is a wonderful person. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we get the same 24 hours as a homeless person. You understand? And don't think that at the end of the day, like it's like when somebody buys a Rolex. Yeah? You can buy a Rolex, but it tells the exact same time as a Timex, if that makes sense. Do you get what I'm saying? And sometimes we focus on the wrong thing. Sometimes we focus on material wealth and material value. You understand? You can give a rich man all the money in the world, yeah? Take away his family or take away his health, and you then start to see how strong and how prosperous he feels. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like I say, I'm saying that to say that we should never overlook what we have for what we don't have, because what we have is more valuable than what we don't have, if that makes sense. If, you know, we think in this world sometimes, I need this, I need that, I need whatever, but when we really check it, when we really work it out and understand some of the stuff that we think we need, we don't actually need. And it's just a want, you know? So, just a little word of encouragement there, Techie, man. Don't worry. Exactly. Even, oh dear, there's so much parts of the body that they don't know what actually does. Like your appendix. I mean, people have their appendix taken out and stuff like that, but there's certain parts of the body that if we, like even the brain, we don't know how it works fully. You take out a piece of the brain, yeah, you've got serious mental health issues. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, brother, don't worry, Techie, man. Your time is coming. Your life, your story is not over. You understand? I'm going to be celebrating 50 years of being on this earth at the end of this year. 50 years. 50 years. And I feel like I've only just started living. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm not just saying that. Like, the understanding that I'm learning now, compared to when I was 19, 18, 20 and all the rest of it. Like when you're them ages, you think to yourself, I know it all. You don't know nothing, man. You don't know nothing. You know nothing, Mr. Faulty. You understand? And it's only when you start to get to the older ages do you realize how much. Your brain should have told you not to kick the door. Well, I mean, you know, now it's, listen, right? Listen, I don't think your brain had to tell. I mean, there's nothing wrong with you kicking the door. This is what I've learned in life. You can do whatever you want. You just can't control the consequences of your actions. So if you want to kick the door, Dawn, go ahead. You understand? You want to kick the door? Feel free. But there is a consequence to kicking the door. You're trapped inside. Alright, Dawny, let me ask you this question. How do you fix the TV? I kind of know your answer. If the TV is going fuzzy, if the TV, not with your foot. You remember the days when we used to have the big back TVs? What's the first thing we did when the TV was flickering? Oh dear. And the thing is, I never could understand. Yeah, whack it. I never understood where that logic came. I mean, the TV's not working. Yeah, kids wear the remote. I never could understand that logic. Yeah, the TV's not working. So you thought banging the TV would make it work. Yeah. Human behavior, eh? What's on the telly, Dad? Oh, you was the aerial. He used to make you stand at the back to keep it steady and stuff. Let's put this one here. He was the aerial. Boy, we never had those dramas. We used to just put a coat hanger, you know, then wire coat hanger in the back of the TV. That was the aerial for us when we was coming up. Used to work as well. Alright, yeah, wire coat hanger. That was it. That was the one. And you used to have to, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. Thank you, Dawny. Thank you. I tell you, I've missed every single one of you, man. Oh, SCART leads. Mate, they was new technology when we was coming up, SCART leads. Because before, you used to have the red, the white, which was the audio, and then you had the yellow. VGA, I think it was called. And then SCART was the new technology. I remember my friend, when he first got SCART, he's like, yeah, in order to get TV, get a good picture, put the SCART in. You got SCART lead at the back, put the SCART in. Yeah, thank you. I've been all right. I'm gonna tell you truthfully, Dawn. Yeah, I am the happiest I've ever been in my life. Even though I don't look it. It's because I'm finally understanding what life is about in terms of what's important, you know. The battle is in your mind, I'm realizing. And when you start to control everything in your mind, then the world actually starts to come into line. Just don't know how to, listen, I tell you straight, yeah? Beat it here, you beat it everywhere else. So This is the only thing we have full control over, our mind. That's the truth. Yeah? That's what I'm learning. Yeah? The only thing that we can now change is our thoughts, change our decisions, change our mindsets. And we think like, yes, I was just about to say that we think that things are out of our control, but your mind is not out of your control. It's just how you choose to see things. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like, you know, Prince Harry, Prince William or whatever. I don't know the state of the royal family right now, but they're princes, yeah? Kings, royalty, they're royalty, yeah? And they live their lives according to what they understand, because they understand their royalty. So when it comes to privilege, favor and that sort of thing, they don't have no problems understanding what they're entitled to, what they're not entitled to, because they know who they are and they behave like who they are, because it's a mindset thing. You understand? Yeah? But when you don't know who you are and you don't know the authority that you carry and you don't know the power that you carry, then what happens is you start to live your life as though you're not allowed or you're not entitled, you know. But if we truly understood everything that we're entitled to, everything that we're allowed, there's certain parts of us that wouldn't stand for certain stuff that goes on. You know, if you know you're a child of the king, then you're gonna act like a prince or a princess. Yeah, just the fact that you know you're a child of the king means that you will behave like a prince or a princess. But if you act like you're a slave, or you act like you're a servant, or you act like whatever, then the authority that you carry will now be that. And that's what we have to do, is we have to speak those things into our life as though we know it, as though we understand it. Yeah? When we understand that there's certain things that we don't have to put up with, there's certain things that we don't have to stand for because of who we are and who represents us and who stands behind us, we then start shifting stuff. You understand? Things that we thought, oh, I don't have a choice over, I do have a choice. And we start to see how things start to move out of the way. You understand? Like, they have things called royal processions where the king and queen will travel down the road and all the people will just make way. You understand? Not to say that we're all royalty in the natural sense. You know, I'm not a Windsor or whatever their name is. But at the same time, I'm a child of God. I'm a child of the most living God. You understand? And everything under his authority, I'm entitled to. All I have to do is decree and declare it. Now, some people will say, nah, you're just talking. So the level of faith that they exercise is not there because they don't believe it. So therefore, things ain't gonna happen. Whereas when you know who you are and you know whose you belong to and all the rest of it, then you can speak things into the atmosphere and the atmosphere has to change. Because you carry the authority of the one that created the atmosphere in the first place. But it's all about a level of faith and a level of belief. You know, certain things we don't have to put up with, certain things we don't have to stand for just because of who we are. And it takes that level of faith to believe it. Not to say that everything will change straight away, but the more you understand it and the more you operate and the more you behave like you carry that authority, you start to see situations change. You understand? Things will manifest and they will become what you declare and decree. You just gotta believe it. You understand? The other thing as well is timing. Some things don't happen straight away. Some things take a process of time. You understand? It took me 50 years to get to, or 49 years and whatever months to get to this level of understanding. You understand? That's a long time. Sometimes the promises of God are not for a couple years. But we as humans, we don't want to wait. We want everything now. Like, you know what? God, you promised me this situation would change, so I expect it to change. And then 2 months pass and we say, oh, it's not real because it hasn't happened. It will happen. It's just in timing. Do you get what I'm saying? But we got to have the faith to believe it. You know? Baby takes 9 months to grow from conception to birth, yeah? Human baby. How many of us have waited 9 months for what we truly wanted in life? You know? How many of us will wait 2 months, you know? Oh, I want to change in my life. You know, some things take 40 years, 50. The children of Israel were wandering in the wilderness for 40 years. 40 years before God allowed them to enter the promised land. 40 years. But that promised land wasn't just to benefit them, it was to benefit the generations to come after them. Sometimes some of the blessings that we hold are not for us. Some of the blessings are for our children and our children's children. But sometimes we need to go through seasons and processes in order to be ready to receive that which God has for us. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, we don't believe it because we're living in the now. We're living in, microwave society. You know, if I put, do you remember the days before we had microwave? You used to have to cook your dinner and you get your Sunday roast or whatever and it take all day to cook. And nowadays you got the, what's it called? The rice cooker that cooks meals in 2 minutes or 5 minutes. And now you got the microwave that can cook a dinner in 5 minutes or 10 minutes, heat up something. You understand? I remember before we had microwave, Mum used to put the food in the oven and it'd take a good 20, 30 minutes before it was reheated. And that's just heating it up. You understand? Now you click beep, 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 2 minutes, you got hot food. You understand? But have you ever eat microwave food compared to oven food? Like, the air fryer. The air fryer. You understand? But that just goes to show the process. We had to go through the stages of using a cooker and an oven to develop the technology that we get the understanding, okay, if we did this and did that and did whatever, now we're in a new position to understand that. But we needed to go through the first stage. Before the cooker, there was cooking on open fire, you understand? You used to have an open fire and, you know, we used to eat out in the wild, in the wilderness, you understand? It's all about timing. But the principle is exactly the same. What is for you, and it will come to pass. It's just a matter of timing. What is not for you, it will never be for you. And it don't matter how much you build up towards it. If it's not for you, it won't come to pass. And so all we need is the discernment and the understanding and the revelation to recognize, you know what, this is for me and this is not for me. And then we stop wasting our time pursuing things that is not for us and not pursuing the things which was for us all along. Do you get what I'm saying? So, yeah, once we break that in our mindset, I've literally seen, like, I tell you one thing, right? When I went to Dubai, I flew business class, yeah? No, before I went to Dubai, just show you, this is how God works. This is how God works. Do you guys remember the stream that I did? Yeah? Where I was in the Block Hotel, yeah? I was in the Block Hotel and I think Trig was in that stream as well. And we was watching the airplanes from the Block Hotel. And I think it was Nick who said, oh, there's an Airbus A380. biggest plane in the world. You understand? Coming in. I think there's a clip of it on my Twitch as well. And the Airbus A380 came in, and it's like big old massive, and I was like, wow, and it was impressive. You understand? From that day, I said, oh, I'd love to go on that plane. I would really love to go on that plane. Less than a year later, I ended up on that plane. Yeah, because that's the same plane that I took to go to Dubai. Plus, right, I wanted to fly first class. You understand? I always said, yeah, I want to fly first class. Do you know this last trip where I went to Dubai, I flew back first class? Like, to get what I'm saying? Now, I didn't realize at the time, when you speak certain things into the atmosphere, they will manifest, they can manifest. Do you get what I'm saying? But I didn't understand it. Because I thought to myself, you know what I mean? But God revealed to me, if anything that you want is possible, you just got to be prepared to do what it takes to get it. Do you get what I'm saying? And less than a year later, I ended up flying on the Airbus A380 and flying first class. You understand? And for me, it might not seem like nothing to you because obviously it's not your revelation, it's not your experience. But for me, it let me understand that all things are possible, because I never thought I would be flying that way. You know what I mean? I didn't even realize I was going to Dubai at the time. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I had no intention of going there. It's only through grace and mercy that I ended up going. You know? I'll tell you another thing as well. Right? I'll tell you another thing. Air Force One. I'll tell you another thing, right? When we first went to Cyprus, yeah? When we first went to Cyprus, first time we went and stayed in the villa, yeah? And I remember, because it's a big old villa, it was just me and Mrs. Capone that was in there. And I remember Mrs. Capone saying, oh, I would love for my mum and my brother and my dad to see here. And one of the things she said, right? She said, my dad would love this view. You understand? Mum would love this. Do you know the very next year they came and we all went on a family holiday to that exact same villa. That exact same villa. And it is like, this is the power of God, guys. It's like, there's some things in this world that we pursue and we think, oh, why is it not happening? You understand? Why is it not happening? Because it's not happening in our timing. But if we truly want things to happen, it's just about speaking into the atmosphere, but most importantly, believing that it will happen. Because if you can see it in your mind, all it needs to do is to render out into the world. Whatever you see in your mind, every single invention, everything, this TV, the streams, you know, the camera, the microphones, everything was manifest in the inventor's head or inside somebody's mind, the blueprint of how it works and everything on its stuff. And that vision is now manifest into the world because they transferred whatever was in here into a tangible object. And once we have that foresight and that power to bring whatever's in here out into the world, we can then start, because all the world is, this is what I've understood, all the world is the actual rendering or the manifestation of what first started up in here. Yeah? If I'm angry, I'll give you an example. If I'm angry on the inside, that will manifest in actions which display that anger. If I'm happy, that will manifest in situations that will display my happiness. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah? But all it takes is for me to control here. And this is the thing that I have full control over. we don't believe it because we allow our thoughts to run away with themselves. We allow that silent voice in the back of our head. Sometimes we allow the devil, because if you believe in God, then the devil is real too. So sometimes we believe that voice which is telling us, you can't do this, you're not allowed to do that, this will never be your portion, you'll never make it in this area. And so we listen to that voice, and so that instantly that vision or that dream or that goal or that desire that was first set in here is now wiped out, because we can't see it anymore. Because we can't see it in here, we no longer see it out there in the world. And when we no longer see it out there in the world, the manifestation of what was in here can no longer come out. Yeah? May I tell you? But once we see it in here, the manifestation of what's in here is more than possible to manifest in the world. All we gotta do is see it in here. I'm telling you, man. And that applies to everything. That applies to everything. Everything. Like I say, there's some things which are not for us. There's some things that we'll never be able to control. Some things that will never be our portion. But there are things that are our portion. We just gotta believe it, you know? Just gotta believe it. Anyway, sorry. I don't know where that came from. Whoever needed to hear that, receive that. Take it in your bed and sleep on it, trust me. Those dreams and those visions that you're having at night, whoever I'm talking to, I don't know who I'm talking to, but whoever's got those visions and dreams of what you see when you're asleep, don't just put it down as a dream. Yeah, I believe that is your destiny and your purpose, and it just needs to manifest out into the world. It just needs to come from being a dream to actually being reality. You understand? Look at the Jetsons. You remember the Jetsons, and they used to drive in flying cars, because them times there they used to think this was a dream. So whoever made the Jetsons with flying cars, make them live in the 2026 and they'll be like, I can't believe it. You know, electric cars. Back in the day, we used to think there's no way that we could possibly get electric cars, and now every other car is almost turned electric. That just goes to show the dreams that are inside man's mind are now manifesting and coming to reality. Just timing. You understand? The Wright brothers or whoever made the first aeroplanes and stuff like that, they had a vision of man flying, and now air travel is one of the most popular ways of traveling from place to place. You understand? Look how small the world has become just because of air travel now. You understand? Are we saying that those visions and dreams that those people had are lies? Can't be lies, because now we're seeing the manifestation of those visions and dreams. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah. Anyway, that's where I'm at, guys. That's where I'm at. No longer am I now believing things are impossible. Everything is possible. It just takes the right mindset. It just takes the know-how. You understand? Once we know how to do something, we can do it. We just got to know how to do it. You understand? I had a dream to be a music producer and release music. You understand? And that dream was kind of crushed when I was growing up because of the commitments it takes. You needed a studio, you needed good singers, you needed this, you needed that. And I got my second album coming out next week, Tuesday. You get what I'm saying? Next week, Tuesday, is a manifestation of that vision and a dream I had so many years ago. Right, now it may not have happened the way that I wanted it to. It may not have happened the way that I thought it would happen, but it's happening. You understand? And if it's happening, then it's true. And that's the thing. Sometimes we don't realize how things will work out. But if we believe it's going to happen, then all we've got to do is hold on to that belief, and it will. It will. Anyway. Yeah. Diggy ding ding. Let me get rid of myself. Yeah, I hope you guys are encouraged, by the way. That's what I'm saying. Be encouraged, be inspired. Life is for living. Live the life you love the life you live. No regrets, just memories. Diggy ding ding, diggy diggy ding, diggy ding. Yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to be back, guys. Alright, so we're setting out the vegetables. Cabbage patch. There we go. Alright, so we've got grain, we've got vegetables. What else can take up this area? Nothing in it. We've got chickens, livestock. That can go anywhere. So I think we'll put the livestock over here where there's no resources. But actually, we've got logging to do first. So I think we'll do logging. There's a big bunch of trees there. Evening, mate. Fruity. Wagwan. How you doing, Fruity? How's it going? How's life? I hope you're well. Lovely to see you, sir. I know I've been missing. How's life down under? There's a lot of trees, so we'll take up most of them. I'm alright, bruv. I am very good, in fact. I am super blessed at the moment. Like I say, I haven't been streaming, as you know, for a little while, but like I say, delayed does not mean denied. And here I am. Finally back streaming. After so long. How goes it for you, sir? You good? You're missing too. You had a lot of work. That's good, isn't it? Keep you proactive. Keep you productive. Remind me what you do again. You do something with technology, isn't it? I think you do something with technology. Oh, the fuel. Oh, is that because of the Iran war? Listen, see, I'm blessed. I got a diesel car. Oh, my car is diesel. Oh. I get 500 and odd miles to the tank. Yeah. Yeah, but I feel it for you. I feel it for you, sir. I don't mean to laugh, but I apologize. But yeah, the world is gone crazy at the moment. Oh, what's going on here? Right, something's going on with this screen. The screen is frozen. Oh, your range are 1,000 kilometers. Cool. That's double what I can do. Right, my next stream, I need to sort out these screens because I don't know why they keep flickering. Something to do with the handshake. 1,000 kilometers, and it's what, 300? What did you say? 300? $300. How much dollars to a pound? $3.30. How much dollars? How much Australian dollars to a pound, or New Zealand? It's Australia you're in, isn't it? Right, let me turn off this TV here, because that one there is what's causing the issue. 620 miles. Oof. I think I pay... How much do I pay? I think I pay about 70, 80 pounds to fill it, and that gets me, what, 500 miles? I don't know how much that is in dollars, Australian dollars. So it's $2 to a pound, so you're paying 150 at 150. Yeah, that's about right. We're paying about that anyway. We're paying that. That sounds about right. 150 to a litre. I think the pumps were saying 149 for diesel at the moment. But I remember it almost went up to £2 a litre. I remember, yeah, it was almost £2 a litre at one point. That was when was it COVID? I think it was either COVID or the start of the, what's it called, war, the Russian war, and what's that place, Ukraine, that was it. I think at the start of Ukraine war is when it went up to almost £2 a litre. I think it was like 180, 190 a litre. And then I think the government enforced some sort of laws, and they made it so that they have to bring down the price. So, alright, we've got coal, we've got stone. I'm sure the coal and the stone is over here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah, it's up there. All right. Well, the thing is there any oil in Australia at all? Well, if there was, they would have found it by now, right? Because I was thinking if you guys, but then yeah, you guys would know if there's oil there or not. Because, I mean, Australia's a big place. Why wouldn't you store up the oil and the fuel and stuff? But you know what I think as well, right? I think part of this, like, not the war. I don't mean the war. Just someone else ended this way. Part of the what's going on, in a way, there's going to be good to come of it, because it's like we're so reliant on oil and so reliant on everything to do with oil. Now that we don't have it, look how we're struggling, sort of thing. And human beings are resilient and resourceful, so I think at some point we're gonna figure out a way around it. South Australia is full of oil. They shut it all down. Why did they shut it all down? Was it a like eco-friendly reason, or I'm guessing it was for conservation and stuff, innit? Because I mean, at the end of the day, oil is under the ground. If you take too much stuff out of the ground, it's got to go somewhere, innit? And I think we're destroying the ozone layer and the planet and all the rest of it by doing all of this manufacturing with oil and gas, natural gases and all the rest of it. So I don't know enough about it, but there must be some sort of consequences from digging under the ground, isn't it? We did that one already. Fish market, did that one. Stone. So we got chickens. Alright, so we can use any area for chickens. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's put the chickens over here. Yeah, I think we need to stop relying on all of these type of resources, these natural, and try and find a new way. I'm sure Elon Musk was trying to harness the power of the sun at some point, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know enough about the world to really comment on that sort of stuff. But still. Yeah. Your government is You don't like electric vehicles? Well, okay. Batteries are worse for the environment. Like I say, I don't know. I have no idea. I was not a very good engineer coming up. I got no idea. I mean, what's best for the environment? They even said cows are no good for the environment because of the flatulence that they let out. But I don't know. I know. Alright, let's put the fish farm down here. Nuclear powered cars. What's the accident rate plummet? Hey, they're talking about they're gonna get rid of drivers, and self-driving cars are gonna be taking over soon, isn't it? Well, not soon, but I reckon within 4 to 5 years we're gonna start seeing self-driving cars be the norm. I mean, you got Waymo, you know. You got Tesla. Tesla have always had the functionality of self-driving vehicles. And then now you've got, what's it called? BYD. They got that technology. So, there are better options. Wasn't there a hydro-powered car at some point? I'm sure somebody invented the hydro engine, which ran off of water. And I think they managed to get it to run off of salt water as well, but because it wasn't profitable for the big companies, they kind of squashed it. That's what I heard anyway, apparently, allegedly, supposedly. I mean, look at the abundance of water in this world. Imagine, look at all the water we have in the world, and yet we still pay for water. Like, bottled water costs money. I don't know, but like I say, I got no idea. Like I say, it's above my pay grade. I just think life has a way of life in it, like burn your driveway. Nah, don't say that. I want a BYD car, you know. I'm thinking about getting rid of Angelica. I want an electric car, and if I was gonna go electric, I would go for a BYD. Hydrogen fuel cells use a lot of power to generate the hydrogen. Aren't they a bomb on wheels as well? Hydrogen is very combustible, right? Hydrogen is very dangerous, so you have a crash in that. That's like boom, innit? But just want to push EVs. So you don't like electric vehicles? All right then. If you was president, prime minister, if you was king of the land, what would your solution be to travel? Because all right, think about this as well. You got jets, aeroplanes. They burn up a lot of fuel. They burn more fuel than the average car, don't they? So what would your solution be to travel? How would you get everybody to travel? What fuel would you? Because something's got to burn in order to move, innit? All right, we've done that. We've done that. Done that. Done the fish. Done that. Done that. Done that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not as bad as batteries. At least hydrogen is one and done. Batteries burn for days. So what would be your solution? I'm giving you the keys to the kingdom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something's missing. I'm giving you the keys to the kingdom. What would you do? I'm honestly, genuinely don't know the answer to that question. I guess it's chickens, isn't it? Did we do chickens? Yeah, there's chickens, isn't it? Agriculture. And let's press this one and we'll find out. Yeah, that's livestock. F1 is using sustainable. That's fish. Stone. Coal. Forestry, there it is there. Yeah, that's all 7. Yeah, so what sustainable fuel? What would you make law? What is the fuel of the ages that everybody should be using right now? Sodium batteries. Like I say, you know how it all works. I don't know how it works. I don't know. Like I say, I don't know enough on that, on how to, like, how it would all work. I just listen to what the governments tell us, you know? And they say we need to do this, and so I just believe them. I mean, they could just be trying to make money. Most definitely, they're probably just trying to make money. But what can you do when you don't know, eh? Yeah, you see? I get what you're saying right there, mate. We ain't got no sun out here. We don't have any sun. Yeah, I've got an agenda. Yeah, no doubt. 100% I believe that. 100% I believe that. But my thing is, what do you do about it, sort of thing, like. Alright, we got all our districts sorted out. I mean, everybody has an agenda at the end of the day. You know? It just depends on what side of the fence you sit in it. But like I say, I got, you know what? Let me ask the question. Right. Let me ask the question. I think we should hand over power to AI and let AI run the world. It's doing it already. If you were president, how would you solve the energy situation right now? I am giving you full power and authorization to do whatever you wanted. No holding back. There we go. Right, I just asked AI that question. Wind turbines probably use more oil, which makes them dirty for power generation. Skynet. Yeah, I still got the AI. I still got Toby. Right. AI says, right? Hey, where's my camera? AI says, right? It says, if you give me full power, the fastest way to stabilize the future-proof the energy situation is to treat it like wartime mobilization, but aimed at affordability, security, and decarbonization at the same time. Not one silver bullet, but a coordinated system overhaul. It's gonna be Skynet. Right, here's exactly what I would do. Right, 1, flood the grid with cheap, fast energy, 0 to 3 years. Right, go all in on what can be built quickly. So first of all, mass deployment of solar and wind. They're fastest to scale. Mandate rooftop solar on all new buildings. So AI would make it law that every new building had to have solar power. Fast track permits to weeks, not years. So it'd make the permits for weeks to get a permit. What I'm thinking. Exactly. Right. Next one. Grid scale storage everywhere. So it would make grid scale storage everywhere, batteries to smooth out supply, incentive home batteries paired with solar power. Okay. And then it would keep existing power online. Extend the life of safe nuclear plants instead of shutting them down early. Avoid sudden fossil fuel shutdowns that spike prices. So you see, like that Strait of Hormuz. Well, you can't really do much about that, innit? That's down to the war, but that's what it would do. Right. Number 2 is second step. Fix the biggest bottleneck, the grid. So right now the grid, not generation, is the constraint. Launch a national super grid, build out like an energy highway system, force approval timelines for transmission lines, kill all humans. He didn't say nothing about killing. There's not one mention of killing humans yet. Launch a national super grid, build out like energy highway system, force approval timelines for transmission lines, digitize the grid, AI look, see, it's made a spot for itself. It says AI balancing, real-time pricing, and demand response. So it's made sure that it's got a job. But that's like every government, innit? They always look after themselves. And without this, even cheap energy can't reach people. Right. Then its 5 to 15 year plan is to go hard on nuclear for stability. So you need reliable baseload power, mass build standardized reactors, not bespoke designs. That's not option 4. Okay. Mass build standardized reactors, bespoke designs, fast track small modular reactors, SMRs, public financing to reduce cost overruns. Think of it like Apollo 11 moon landing. Worked, standardization, and urgency. Do we believe that they landed on the moon? I don't know, but anyway. Number 4, kill energy waste. This is the hidden jackpot. This is the key. The cheapest energy is the energy you don't use. Retrofit every building for insulation and efficiency. Ban inefficient appliances. So things like Ferraris, Lamborghinis, Porsches, even private jets. Yeah, those things get banned. See, but then you see, this is where we're now starting to get into a problem, because if we're now starting to ban these type of things, what we're looking at is now going against people's creature comforts as opposed to what's best for the planet and overall. You know, there's no need for billionaires and trillionaires and millionaires, especially when there's enough resources in the world for everybody to be well off. But the billionaires, the trillionaires and the millionaires don't see it that way. They still want to be rich. So they're not prepared to release power and their grip over the world in order that everybody suffice and survive. So, because that's what makes them rich. You're only rich when somebody else is poor. You can't be rich if everybody's rich. Yeah. So the cheapest energy is energy you don't use. Retrofit every building for installation efficiency. Ban inefficient appliances. Incentivize heat pumps over gas heating. You can cut national energy demand by 20 to 30% without hurting the quality of life. Ooh, okay. Okay, number 5. This is what you're gonna hate, flatulence. Fixing the grid is the main requirement, helping people to generate their own electricity with storage so that can be put onto the grid on poor generation days. Pay proper energy rates for consumer generated energy. Just have a grid to charge, keep transmission lines and make electricity cheap. Okay. AI says number 5, electrify everything. That makes sense. So electric cars, heating, electric heating, industry, electric where possible, but do it in sync with grid updates. Otherwise you just overload the system. That's what you was talking about, isn't it? If we just automatically just jump into this electric race, we're gonna overload everything. Yeah. It says strategic fossil fuel phase down. So instead of abrupt bans, maintain oil and gas as a buffer during transition. Kill the dirtiest sources first, like coal. Use carbon pricing to gradually squeeze them out. Energy shocks hurt people. Stability matters. So you don't automatically phase out fossil fuels, you do it gradually, which is what they're doing, isn't it? Over a period of time, you're slowly cutting down emissions and carbon footprints and all the rest of it. Number 7, energy independence, national security. Reduce reliance on imports. So it would say no more importing of stuff. Build domestic supply chains for batteries, solar panels, and critical minerals. But you see, this is, don't have an issue electrifying everything, but there needs to be an ability to charge everything at once. Also, I do love a nice VA. See, you're part of the problem. You know what? Yeah, you sound like that man, yeah, who's got one biscuit. Yeah, and the other 9 biscuits are for everybody else, and you want to keep your 1 biscuit, but you're telling everybody share the 9. Build domestic supply chains for batteries, solar panels, and critical minerals. I was gonna say the problem with that is everybody needs to be able to have domestic supply. Like the wealth of the world is not distributed evenly amongst the world. So what we first need to do is those that have more than they need start to give out what they don't need to those who don't have. And then once everybody's on an even playing field, then everybody can build wealth together or build supplies together. But again, it's like telling a rich person like you, or not even you, it's like telling you to give up your V8 and go into a 1.0 or mate, these Jetsons cars don't sound like. I know, but if you're serious about changing the world, you have to sacrifice, innit? Many sacrifices make great steps. What does it say as well? Energy dependence. Stockpile key materials like we do with oil. So stockpiling electricity, stockpiling gas, all the rest of it. Right, number 8, massive research and development push. Right, so fund aggressively fusion, long shot, huge payoff. Better batteries, carbon capture for heavy industries. This is the future proofing layer. And that's the thing. The world economy will never, yeah. Well, we're seeing it. I think the problem with world economy is oh no, not the problem with world economy. I think the problem with governments is they only care about their term in office. No government thinks about the long run of the next generation. I think that's part of the issues. Too many power-hungry dictators in the world for economy. Yeah, exactly. It's like this government says, well, I'm not going to be in term next government, so let me do everything I can that's going to suit me now. And then the next government says, I'm only going to be in term for this season, so let me do everything that I can do now for me, and so on and so on. You know, it's like privatization of the rail, privatization of the postal service, privatization of the banking system. You understand? Yeah, you get the returns for the resources, the money to sell these what they call it, economies, but at the cost of the expense of the next generation or the next government now picking up the fallout of your decisions. You know. Fusion long carbon capture for heavy industries. Right. Number 9, make it politically unstoppable. Even with full power, durability matters. Lower people's energy bills fast. This buys support. Create millions of jobs in construction, manufacturing and engineering. And then share benefits locally so communities want projects nearby. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Number 10, emergency measures. If crisis levels, shortages hit. If things are truly dire, temporarily engage rationing of industry, not households first. Price caps with governments by backstopping supply and rapid deployment units, so mobile generators, temporary grids. I have a solar on my house and a Tesla Power Wall for energy storage. I hardly use any grid. Problem is, once my battery is full, they want to charge me utes energy on the grid. So if I stop my solar from gathering anything more, then what is my house is. So I stop my solar from generating. Oh. Well, the thing is, can you afford it? Because if it helps the world, then why wouldn't you do it? You know, this is where sacrifice comes in. You know. But I hear your point. If it's not your problem, then why should you take on the responsibility? But then that's what I'm saying is this whole world crisis and everything in it. It's everyone's problem. Charge me to put. Oh yeah, charge you to put the yeah. You can't type today. It's rolling around in that V8. You know, you've gained arthritis in your hand from squeezing the pump, putting $300 worth of fuel in your car. So now your hand is seized up. So you're trying to use the keyboard. You were standing at the pump for too long. Oh dear. AI says, if I had to boil it down to one sentence, build massive amounts of clean energy fast, fix the grid even faster and keep enough conventional energy running so society never feels the transition as a crisis. So that's the AI solution. Well, like I say, I'm not skilled enough to know what anyone should do. Who am I? Like I say, I'm just a truck driver. I'm part of the problem, innit? Driving trucks. Yeah. The screen's frozen again. Why should I be charged 4 to 5 cents per kilowatt to send energy on the grid when they want to charge me 32 later in the day to take it off? Exactly. Well, why is it fair that banks can use your money and only give you 0.5% to a couple percent of interest, but then they charge you 5, 10, 15, 20% when you borrow money from them? That's capitalism, my friend. This is the true definition of capitalism. Have you ever played a game of Monopoly where everybody wins? Nope. Why isn't this working? Alright, my game's not working for some reason. Oh, the screen's gone funny. Alright, I'm gonna have to make some changes because this screen freezing is starting to right, the screen has gone a bit wrong. It's gone a bit peaked on. Alright, let me fix this. I can't even get out of it. Alright, let me see what's going on here. Banks and energy insurance are the biggest scams. I don't think it's a scam. I think it's a hustle. Like, we sign up to it. Like I say, I'm not versed enough to understand what all of it's about. Alright, my screens are playing up. Alright, that's been synchronized. Alright, how am I gonna fix this now? I need to sort out these screens. Alright, tell you what we do, we'll shut down one of them. We'll shut down the left one because I don't need that one. Disconnect. Alright, so now we've only got 2 screens working. See if that fixes it. Alright, where's we sign up because they tell us we have to keep making it go. Yeah. You're absolutely right, my friend. Absolutely 100%. But the problem is, what can you do? You know? Like, this is what called living in community and society, isn't it? You have to obey the law. You have to do what they tell you to do. Otherwise, you pay the consequences. Look at insurance. Insurance is the biggest thing. Like, We pay years and years and years for our insurance, and every year it just goes up. I have no accidents, and yet every single year I have to pay more on insurance. What's that all about? Hey? What's that all about, mate? Right, I'll shut down one of my screens to see if that will make it stop glitching out a bit better. It's looking a bit better. So I think the handshake on this screen over here is causing an issue. You can tell the government's a greedy little thing and all empires making money. Well, that's the way the world works, isn't it? Like, what can we do, bruv? What can we do? We can complain. That's all we can do. We can moan. But that's it really, isn't it? Right, this looks a bit better now. Oh dear. It's all Toyota's fault, right? It's all Toyota's fault. It's all my fault. I'll take the blame. I don't mind. Anyway, free. Other than the world's going wrong for you and everything is expensive, how is life? At least you got good weather. Australia's nice for the weather, isn't it? At least you got good climate. Diggy ding ding diggy diggy day. Agendas. So you're not on the AI train, Fruity. You're not interested in AI. You don't care about it at all. Let's go. I tell you, AI is the future now, you know, guys. If you don't get on it now, you're gonna get left behind. Look at Jensen. Jensen just advertised they're setting up massive AI infrastructure with all their graphics cards. With Nvidia being worth over $1 trillion now, isn't it? Why does the graphics look so jagged? Let's see if we can improve this slightly. What are we looking at? 1060, maximum quality high, enabled high. Let's try increase that. Alright, it looks like we may have to up the res slightly. Let's do 1440. Hasn't made much difference, has it? Texture details still look a bit blurry. It's making you rich. Doing fine, mate. Oh wow. Oh, it's glad that you're doing well, my man. Glad you're doing well. Yeah, Tesla shares are only going up, innit? It's one way is up at the moment, innit? I mean Nvidia, not Tesla, Nvidia. Why did I say Tesla? All I would say is make sure you donate your money to a very good cause, my friend. You can't take it with you. So each one teach one, each one help one. Oh, they're putting the sand in there. Right, let's check out our expenditure. So we are looking at services first of all. Electricity, we're producing more than we're outputting, so let's sell some of this electric. The way that we did that is we attached the grid to the output, and that will then sell. Oops, oh, we don't even need to do it that way. Oh, we are selling electric already. Do you own your own business? All right, so we're selling electric. So why aren't we making any money? Oh, we are making a little. All right, we need some batteries. Let's start storing up some of this energy. And let's do solar power as well, so we can make some money off of that. What's this one? This one generates more electricity. So you don't need to do that one right now. Let's have a look now. Energy output is, we're only consuming 1.6 megawatts and we're producing 6 megawatts. So let's reduce the actual output so we can get back some of this money. So we're going to electricity, we'll drop it to 50% for now. Let's see what that does to the output. That should go down to 3, right? Or 2. 1.98. All right, we're up at 10%, just so that we got a buffer. Take the electricity up to 60%. There we go. Right, so there we go. Look at that. Price of copper goes up, price for cables go up. I have to pass those costs on to other companies, consumers. Every contract these days has cost dependency on prices of materials going up. All right. You sound like you're rich, like I got money to burn rich. Well, do you have to pass those costs on? I mean, you could take the hit for the common man. I'm only messing with you, sir. I'll tell you a joke. I think I've told this joke before. So the boss, he pulls up at work and he's got the worker there. The boss pulls up in a brand new Lamborghini, and the worker looks up from his work and he says, "My goodness, boss, what a lovely car." So the boss says, "Oh, thank you, worker. I really appreciate that. I'll tell you what, right? I'm gonna let you in on a little secret." He says, "If you work really hard, worker, I mean really, really, really hard, I can buy myself a second one." Business Economics 101. That's what I'm saying. Well. Yeah, I'm just a worker, so I don't know about all of that. Still. Right, so how are we doing in terms of the business now, or the running the city, Capone City? So we're looking at the water. We're outputting more water than we need, so it's costing us money. So let's reduce the expenditure on the water. So we'll drop that right down again. Right, how are we looking now? 97,000 meters squared a month output. We can't reduce it anymore, so that's fine. My workers now ask for more wages to cover the increased price of everything. I have to pay more for fuel of their vans. It all comes out of the profit margin. You see, it all comes out of the profit margin. Profit margin. See, there's a key there. There's a key word. See, if you gave more, you wouldn't be able to run that lovely V8. Right, so we've got people coming in, 120 people an hour. Starting to make some money. How come we're making so much money? I don't know. Okay, we're not going to complain anyway. What, if you don't mind me asking, you don't have to say, but what is the business that you're actually in? Right, we've got a specialized building, which is a pop musician's mansion. So this is good for people. Let's put the mansion in over here. There we go. So people living close to this mansion will be happy. There's only 2 people living in there at the moment. Oh, here we go. 3 people. What's the point of running a business? For the good of mankind, you know. Expansion of the services for all mankind. You sound... Look. You prefer... Oh dear. Well, I'm glad you're living your best life, my friend. Like, I genuinely mean that. Like, enjoy the life. Live the life you love the life you live. No regrets, just memories. You know? Sounds like you making it though. That's good. That's good. What would be your #1 inspiration for budding entrepreneurs? Actually, let's find some questions to ask you. Right, I'm gonna ask you 10 questions. Right, I'm going to ask for 10 questions. Electric engineering projects. We provide electrical services for business contractors and domestic. Our prices are cheapest for residential domestic clients and highest for industrial commercial, as they can pay a premium. Okay, right, so I'm saying give me 10 questions to a business owner living in 2026 for people aspiring to come up like him. Right, here's your 10 questions. There's no point. Right. All right, fruity flatulence. Question 1. What was the single most important decision you made early on that shaped your success? What was the one thing, the one decision that you made early on that shaped your success? See, I would ask you another question, but each to their own. I would ask you, right? Would you like to live in a world by yourself and have all the money in the world, or have little money but live in a world full of people that you love? Growth of the business. So you invested in growth of the business, and that was the one thing that shaped your... Okay. Right, people are complaining we got unreliable healthcare. So let's start putting in some hospitals. Look, see, I'm making a people's decision now. Right, so we'll put in some small hospitals. If we put the hospital there, that covers everywhere, isn't it? We can put it anywhere, actually. We'll put it in the middle there. Alright, everybody's got healthcare. Everybody's happy for that. We need a cemetery for when they pop their clogs. Small cemetery, that will serve everybody as well. Live in a world of people I love. There you go, sir. There you go. So what you're actually saying is the wealth is not more important than people. So do you think you can have a lot of money and yet still have people around you that you love? Well, obviously, it's not how the world works. Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. I hear that, brother. That's the thing, innit? You can look at the world and you can find all the solutions for the world, but ultimately, unless you believe that this world is all that there is. If you don't believe that this world is all that there is, then there is another alternative. You know? Because, I mean, at the end of the day, if we're going to live forever, then what difference does it make if we sacrifice a few hundred years of wealth? You get what I'm saying? But it's all about ideology and beliefs. So... question 2, looking back. Here's question 2 for you, Fruity. If you had a lot of money, you tend to have more people around you. That's true. Yeah. There's that saying, where there's a will, there's a relative, innit? All right, question 2, looking back, what is a mistake you made that actually helped you grow the most? So what mistake you made actually, yeah, here you go. Looking back, what mistake you made actually helped you grow the most? Right, what am I looking to do? We've got our cemetery, we've got our hospital. We need some sanitation in it. So garbage management. We need a landfill for the rubbish. Right, we want that in the dirty part of the city because that's going to cause a lot of smells and stuff. There's only one place we can put it because of the roads. We don't want it to be down there, so we'll put the garbage up here. Alright, so there's the garbage. Alright, so that's the rubbish taken care of. Yeah, so looking back, what mistake you made actually helped you grow the most? Right, these factories need more workers. So if we look at our employees, there's no one working there, no one working here, and no one working here. Oh, only one person working here. So what we need to do is we need to moving to Australia was a mistake. Oh. But you made it work for you. So the question is, was it a mistake or was it a great move, just unknown? Because that sounds like it wasn't a mistake. I don't believe we ever make mistakes in life. I just believe that life brings lessons and teaches us stuff. Like, I know we often sometimes say, oh, if I'd have done this, I would be here by now. Or if I'd have done that, I should have been here. But I believe every move that we make takes us to the next step in our journey. And so if we never made those moves, then we wouldn't have the life that we're living now. And the other thing is, I believe everybody, even though they might not be 100% satisfied with their life, wouldn't want to sacrifice the greatest thing that's ever happened in their life in order to exchange for something that they didn't have in their life. Great move. Sounds like you're loving it. I've always wanted to go to Australia. You know? But again, we all have choices, innit? Yeah. Well, I think the world is that at the end of the day. I think the world in general, if we continue living the way that we're going to live, there ain't going to be much of a world left for our children and our children's children. All right, new question, Mr. Flatulence. How did you validate your business idea before fully committing to it? How did you validate your business idea before fully committing to it? So what did you say, oh, okay, this is what's going to make it work, before you actually said, right, let me go all in? Or did you go all in? Did you only put a little part in and, you know, it just turned out, it landed on black for you? Right, we've got an unemployment shortage going on here. Let me look at the population. So our population is currently 436, and we got 1,192 jobs. Unemployment is at 0%, which means nobody's out of a job, but we just don't have enough workers. But workers will come, innit? Look, see, they're starting to come now. So let's build new houses, but actually we've still got more room in it. Let me see the population. Population is 451. Oh, we've got to wait to get to the next stage before we can work out how many people. So I think we'll put down some more housing. Let's put some housing over here. There we go. AI can't run cables. I always have a job. Let me ask the question. Do you think AI will ever run cables? And if so, how? Alright, got to the next stage. Oh man. Question thing, let me ask it again. Do you think AI will ever run cables? And if so, how? You'd always need electricians and other trades. Do you know what, right? They're saying a lot of the blue collar jobs are going to be left over when AI really gets into full swing. And a lot of the white collar jobs are the ones that are most in danger to AI. So your lawyers, your doctors, all of them sort of thing. They're the ones that are saying it's the most at risk. But you know what I figured out? I figured out the people who are most at risk of losing their jobs are when your job is a task. So, for example, my job, I'm a truck driver, yeah? So my job is a task. I got to drive a truck from point A to point B. You understand? Whereas if I was a truck manager or a driver manager or a fleet manager, then my job isn't a task. There's loads of tasks which are involved in that job. And so I think most of the jobs that are going to go is if you're doing, like, for example, if you work in a cafeteria and your job is pouring teas, or you're a street cleaner or whatever, and your job is a task, I think those jobs are most at risk because you can get machines to do tasks. But where it takes, for example, reasoning and logic and common sense and them sort of things, you understand? I think that's where you're still going to need humans to actually do those jobs. Yeah, so like, for example, an electrician has multiple tasks. Yeah. But if your job was just to put in plug sockets, then your job is gone. So I think, and also that you think about it, right? There's going to be so many jobs created from AI. So for example, you're going to need technicians to fix the AI, apart from like fixing the actual standing on the production line and making the AI, you know. You're going to need custom designed AI. So for example, if everyone's got a personal robot, everybody's going to want to have their own looking robot. It's going to want to look a certain way, you know. Yeah, I think there's going to be jobs that are going to be created from AI that never existed before, you know. So you still trust a human? Have you seen that city in China? Is it Shenzhen or whatever, where they got robots making cups of teas and stuff like that? Oh, your job's at risk. Your job's at risk. It says, AI says, in fact, I can even play it out loud. Let me play it out loud so you can hear your job. Where are we?
Yeah, not only will AI be involved in running cables, it already is starting to, just not in the fully autonomous way people imagine yet. Let me break it down properly so you can see where this is going. Right now, what's already happening, AI isn't physically installing cables on its own, but it assists heavily. Route planning. AI maps the most efficient cable paths, avoiding obstacles, reducing cost. Fault detection spots where cables are damaged or overloaded. Network optimization decides where upgrades are needed. So AI is already the brain, just not the hands yet. Near future, this is where it gets interesting. This is where you'll start seeing real change. AI plus robotics will work together. Meta 1, cable-laying robots. Small tracked robots or snake-like machines that can crawl through ducts, pull fiber cables through existing conduits, work underground without digging everything up. Meta 2, autonomous trenching machines. Self-driving diggers that cut trenches, lay cable, refill and seal, all guided by AI systems, making real-time decisions. How it would actually work step by step. Picture this like a full system. 1, AI scans the area, uses maps, sensors, maybe drones. 2, plans the route, avoids pipes, buildings,
to AI turn the boss,
3,
and humans become
machines.
the whipping
Robots go underground
boy.
or into
Get
ducts.
to work.
4, installs cable, pulling, laying, securing. 5, self-checks, tests signal quality instantly. 6, reports back, updates network systems automatically. Minimal human involvement. The biggest challenge is, this is why humans are still needed. This is the real truth. It's not as simple as AI will just do it. Every site is different, especially in places like London. Old infrastructure, messy underground layouts, unexpected obstacles, collapsed ducts, water, unknown pipes, legal safety rules, physical precision in tight, unpredictable spaces. Humans are still better at improvising when things go wrong. Long-term future. What I honestly think, you'll likely see a hybrid system, not full replacement. AI equals planning plus decision-making. robots repetitive physical work, humans problem-solving with oversight. So instead of 10 workers digging and pulling cable, you might have 1 to 2 people supervising, a fleet of AI-guided machines doing the heavy work. The real talk straight answer. AI will run cables, but not alone. It'll be, open quote, AI plus robotics plus a smaller number of skilled humans, close quote. And in your situation, with all the fiber delays you've been dealing with, this kind of tech would actually speed things up massively. But the rollout of that tech is still catching up with the real world. If you want, I can break down how this might affect jobs like yours, or even how it could impact your fiber situation specifically, because there's a bigger picture there.
So you're not as safe as you think, Free, but again, see, I think it's down to what we was talking about. If your job is a task, then you're going to struggle to find another job or to keep your job. But if your job is a role or has elements to the task, then I think you'll be all right. What's going on, Rossi? How you doing, sir? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we're back. We're back once again. We're back, man. We're back for a little bit anyway. How are you, sir? I hope you're well. Hope you're well. By the way, how's the stream holding out, guys? I haven't even checked on it. I hope it's holding out nice. I've been all right, brother. I've been all right. I have been, in fact, I am in the best place I've ever been in my life. Like, I'm telling you, like, life is great. Life is absolutely superb right about now. And it hasn't changed. It's just my mindset has changed. The way that I look on life is totally different. Well, not totally different, but I'm at a place where I'm like, you know what? There is a way forward. Everything is not all doom and gloom. It's just perspective, you know? So, yeah. Right, we need to make some larger roads so we can get more traffic going. So what we're gonna do, let's get some larger roads. That is funny. I see what you did there. So basically, you might get some buffering because my system is still not 100% foolproof, but it's better than what it was. So, right, so this is going to be a feeder road. Right, I don't think I can make that any wider, can I? Yeah, because we got the 2 farms there, innit? Okay, that's cool. Thank you, Rossi. Thank you, sir. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Right, the hospital is in the way there, isn't it? So we'll have to pull it this way here. Pull the road straight again. Where's your next business question? I forgot all about him. Give me a few moments. I'll find you a business question. Alright, that will have to go there. This is a feeder road, so we're going to make this wider. Yeah, I've got questions for you, don't worry. Your questions are coming. Might make the roundabout bigger. Alright. This is a feeder road, so we're going to make this pretty big. Actually, we don't want to lose so much businesses, so we'll just take out the top businesses there. Alright, that can't be done. This one's all can't make that bigger because of those 2. Can't make that bigger. But we can make this bigger. Alright, this is probably going to turn out to be a feeder road, but we can't do that for now. So we'll leave it like that for now. Right, so we got our big truncated roads, or trunk roads. Right, next business question. Well, we got a little bit of time. Right. Right, let's see if it can actually hear my microphone. Let's try that. Toby, can you give me 10 questions? Hang on, let me see. Hang on. Right, Toby, can you give me 10 questions to ask a business owner in order for him to inspire and help people living in 2026? Right. You ready for your question? Right. Okay, this is an interesting one. Fruity flatulence. Was there a moment where you nearly gave up? And what made you keep going? That's an interesting question, you know, because this is all to do with persistence and commitment, isn't it? That's the thing, as human beings, we got no patience. We want everything now. Cash. So cash is the reason why you nearly gave up. Oh. Oh wow. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think that's probably most that's probably the number one reason why most businesses give up in it. Cash. I mean, that's the probably reason why most people give up in life. Cash. Especially when you're trying to achieve something that yeah. Okay. Oh, you're saying the thing that made you continue going was cash jobs. Ah. I see. Almost gave up a couple times. Reason I kept going is other people rely on me to survive. That's the thing, yeah? Alright, so I was looking at a company in Africa. Yeah? This company basically they what's it called? They deal with concrete. And they're one of the biggest companies that actually lay concrete foundation or whatever. I can't remember exactly, but they deal with concrete anyway. And what they were saying was, even though they make millions and millions of pounds, try refreshing your stream. Try hitting the refresh button, and then hopefully it should catch you back up. So one of the things the company was saying, or the shareholder, whoever was saying, I don't know who it was, but they were saying, apparently, allegedly, supposedly, there is a lot of people that rely on them for livelihood, in terms of they employ a lot of people. And so what happens is, even though they make a lot of money, they're under a lot of pressure to make sure that their business doesn't fail, because if their business fails, then you've got thousands of people that are out of work, and those thousands of people that are out of work now cause a strain on the economy, because now these people can't feed themselves, they can't clothe themselves, they can't pay their bills, which then causes a domino effect on the markets, because now the markets where they would have bought stuff. Oh, is it? I don't know. There's nothing I can do on my end. It's just the best I've got, mate. Maybe it is your Australian internet. All that money in the world, eh? Yeah, so they were saying that if their business closes, then it could be Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, exactly. It's a Strait of Hormuz. If their business closes, then it could be catastrophic for the country because of the reliance the people have on this company. So on one sense, it's great to have this business because at the end of the day, you're making millions of pounds of whatever. But on the other sense, you have a lot of people's lives in your hand. Now we look on it as like, well, you probably look on it as a small business owner. If your business goes under, even though you employ a lot of people, you're probably not going to affect the country, you know, because I mean, at the end of the day, there are people who are going to be affected, but not half as much as the people would be affected if a major company went down, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's a little food for thought. We all want to be the business owner, but are we ready to take the fall when 6 million people or 8 million people now face the consequence? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, obviously you don't want your business to fail, but obviously the bigger your business is, the more people affected. So, like I say, it's not like if your business went down, the whole country's gonna fail. So, yeah, just food for thought there. Right, they're asking for education. But I'm not giving them no education because I need workers in my factories. This is capitalism 101, innit? I need workers in my factories, so I'm not giving them schools so they can educate themselves that they won't go and do the factory work. So no schools just yet. Once we get the factory workers up, then we'll start getting schools in. Let me see if I can now actually see the we can't see. Oh, we can see. So we need more grain. We need more chickens, more fish, more vegetables, more oil. We need more of everything, basically. Need more of everything. What's this? I don't know what this is. Let's get rid of that. Right, so okay, new question for you. New question for you. Fruity flatulence. How do you stay grounded when things are going well and stable when things are not? What do you do in order to stay grounded when things are going well? So when you got your 7 years of plenty, what do you do? And you got your 7 years of lack, what do you do? Right, what are we doing? We don't need any business, any expansion. They want schools, but we're not giving them schools. Well, I think that's it. We're still making money, so that's good. They want walking distance to schools. We're not giving you schools. Until you fill up these factory jobs, you're not having no schools. Because you're going to get educated and then you're going to leave the city, and I paid for your education, and then you're going to go and find better jobs elsewhere. So yes, how do you stay grounded when things are going well and stable when things are not? Diggy ding ding, diggy diggy ding ding. How you doing, Rossi? Lovely to see you, mate. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope your day is going well. It's good to be back. I don't let things stress me out. For one, I always treat people with respect they deserve. and how you would want to be treated yourself. Help out your friends when you can. That's a good philosophy and a good motto to live by. Treat people as how you would want to be treated. I'm a strong believer in that, you know. Even to the point, treat people better than you would treat yourself. You know, some people are cruel to themselves. Some people, they will cut off their nose to spite their face. Do you get what I'm saying? You know, pride is one of the things that can really hurt people. My employees are what help the business run, and I treat them well. That's good. That's really good. You sound like a very nice business owner. It's the companies that don't realize that the workers, without the workers, they got no business. You understand? There's a lot of companies out there that think, oh, like even my work, yeah, as a truck driver, you can have a factory right next to the warehouse, yeah, but you still need a truck to get the product from the factory into the warehouse, and you still need a truck to get from the warehouse to the stores or to the customer. So even though you may look on the driver or look on the truck drivers as you don't need them, without those truck drivers, you've got no business. You understand? And I think a lot of business owners think that they are the most important part of the business, you know. I think it's sad that some business owners think like that as well, because, you know, your business, you look after your workers and they will be loyal. Those transport companies. Exactly, they do, because they don't value the expertise and the experience. It's like, I don't even want to mention what it's like, because I don't want to cause disrespute for anybody, but there are some companies, right, that they have some managers who don't even know how to do the job, and yet they treat the ones who know how to do the job like nothing. You understand? They try to step on them. You know what I mean? Actually crush them. Still understand why they can think it's normal to let 15 hours. Name a single CEO that works 15 hours a day. Uh-oh, we're running out of electric. Name a single CEO that works 15 hours a day, 6 days a week. Yeah, I'll wait. And I'm not talking the one-man band. I'm talking the ones that have workers. You know. Right, let's increase electricity. 20%. Yeah, without trucks, industry stops. 100%. And that's why they're working so hard to get driverless trucks, because once they get the driverless trucks, then it means they can keep the trucks going 24 hours. The only thing that stops employers from making truck drivers drive 24 hours a day or have that truck on the road as much as possible is legislation. And the only legislation is there to protect the drivers so that they don't fall asleep or they don't get sick from driving. And that's bad, you know. That is really bad, you know. But again, it comes down to the distribution of wealth, you know. Yeah. Do you know what I found out a long time ago? You see things like PPE, hard hats and safety shoes, all of the, you know, in your employers where they put paint and walkways and safety equipment, safety goggles and that, all of that is not there to keep you safe. All of that is so that you don't sue the company. Like, if you get injured at work, you can cost the company thousands of pounds. You see what I'm saying? So it's not the fact of they're going to give you this stuff to protect you at work. They're going to give you this stuff so that you're protected, that you don't sue. And it's crazy. Yeah, I'm getting to that point now. It's the cover that exactly. I'm getting to that point where I used to love truck driving. I love vehicles, you know, love driving. But for me, I'm getting to that point where even my car, I don't even take it out of outside of work. Like, the roads is full of speed humps, traffic cameras, there's pedestrians everywhere, there's, you know, all of this stuff, excuse me. And it makes driving no longer fun anymore. No longer fun. Yeah, I don't like driving anymore. I don't mind, I like the driving. Gas prices through the roof. Potholes. Exactly. I love driving. You know, I do love, like, when you get in a truck, actually get out on the open road. Even though you're doing 56 miles an hour, you're driving through the country. Like, you imagine driving down the road with this type of music playing. You know, you got the speakers blaring, you got some proper speakers in the truck, the windows wound down a little bit, nice fresh breeze, driving through the countryside. Yeah, that's a vibe, you understand? That is a true joyous vibe. But as soon as you start to get into town, as soon as you start to hit them traffic lights, them road closures, the, you know, accidents, low bridges, width restrictions, weight restrictions, pedestrians, cyclists, taxis. Yeah, if you enjoy it, I mean, I love truck driving itself, I do, but it's no longer fun anymore because everything is profit driven. So, typical example, right? If you can get the truck from A to B in quicker time, that means the company can make more money on the turnaround, which means that they will now push drivers to drive faster and to drive bigger vehicles, you know, so they can get more work, more loads, and it's just go, 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 go. Everything is now timed. You've got a certain amount of time to get from point A to point B. They don't want you to stop in rest stations. They don't want you to take breaks. They want you to work the maximum shift allowance. You understand? They want you to do all of this stuff, all for profit. And so now drivers are now under the cosh to make sure that they're, you know, leaving the depot on time. They get past a certain place on time. You understand? And it's now just go, 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 rush, 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 rush. You know what I mean? Yeah. Right. So, looking at my employment status, it looks like we've covered those jobs for the city. So now we can start introducing schools. So we're going to put in one elementary school first of all. Oh, that one is 1,500 kids. Yeah, let's put in that one. One school. Where should we put it? Let's put it over here. There we go. Everybody got schooling. Right, we need a high school for 263 kids. 800, 1,000. High school, 800, 1,750, 800. Yeah, let's go with this one. So we don't need to buy another school. All right, next question. All right, free flatulence. What does success mean to you now compared to when you first started? So what are your goal changes? Obviously you want to make more money, but what changed for you now that you're successful compared to when you first started? And we just went up a level. Nice. Right, so we've got schools for enough people. Anything we need is a college and a university. Right, so what has changed? We've got fire and police. Right, we need police. We need police without a doubt, because we don't want them little ruffians destroying Capone City. Have we got enough for the thingy yet? Not yet. That's next. Right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna put a police station in. Just a small one. Just to cover everywhere. There we go. And we'll put in a fire station to cover if any fires start. I'm the fire starter. I'll put that next to the police station. There we go. Right. If I can enjoy life, have nice things, spare time for friends and family after making sure my employees can do the same, then that's fine by me. Okay. So, as a follow-on question to that, are you saying that profit is not a priority anymore because you've made enough profit? Or like when you first started your business, was it all about making as much money as possible? And now that you've made enough money to be comfortable, now it's like, okay, I'll only do what I have to do. Or do you still chase the grind, hustle hard, work hard to try and make as much money as possible? Let's put this up here. Like, obviously everybody wants their business to be profitable, but is your outline for success changed now in that regard, or is it still exactly the same? Let's put this one up here, little factory. Alright, what other specialized buildings? Nothing else. Still making money. 1,000 people in the city. Looking good. Right, we've got some upgrades. At first, it was making as much as possible. I still do work hard and chase the profit, but not as much as you used to. Hunger drives you to hunt, innit? Hunger drives you to hunt. So if you're not hungry anymore, then what's the point? Yeah, I hear that. Everybody's hungry. I mean, the lion's not going to let a gazelle walk past it without having a pop at it if it's easy. But then at the same time, why work extra hours only to make more money that's just going to sit on top of the money that you've already got? Makes sense. Let's get the college, let's get the university. I'm not going to put them down just yet because they're too expensive, but at least we've got college and university for the young whippersnappers. Actually, I should have got a welfare office for those who are on the dole, innit? Right, let's have a look now. Can we do not yet. Can't do districts yet, so I can't see the available housing at the moment. So we need to continue expanding for the moment, for the time being. We'll make some more low residential housing over here. Alright. So we've got the fire, we've got the police. What are we doing now? Let's have a look at our expenditure. So, electricity. just about over. We're using battery at the moment, so let's bump up the output of the electricity by another 10%. No, before we do that, let's increase this windmill. So we got this in it. This increases it by 2.5 megawatts. Right, let's have a look to see what that's done. So we're looking for the output to jump up. So we're producing 8.5. That's good. So that means that it will charge the battery, and once the battery's charged, it will then start selling. Cool. Sure does. If I didn't chase work and profits, then what would be the point of running a business? On the other hand, I'm 50 and nearly time to enjoy it. Here's a question, right? So you're 50, because I'm 49. You're 1 year older than me, right? Do you wish you had all the money when you was in your 20s to live the life that you loved, that you're living now? Or would you have preferred to do it exactly the same way that you've managed to do it? Obviously, nobody likes mistakes, but if we're talking about every mistake is what actually helps shape you and grow you, just like the lessons where you make the right choices. So do you believe, or would you, if you could change it and not go through the hardship and struggles of the past, would you rather to do that, or would you rather go through it again based on the life experiences and the wisdom and stuff that you gained along the way that you wouldn't necessarily go through if you hadn't had those struggles? If that makes sense. Right, what are we doing? This is where it starts to get a bit tough now, isn't it? Right, so we got university and we got college. Let's have a look at the employment. So we have currently 332 open positions, so we ain't got that much work. Most of it is uneducated, so it's not time to put in more schools. Well educated is what, about 20 jobs there. There's about 20-30 jobs there. Yeah, so we don't want no more schools. We want them to take up the factory jobs, so we're not going to put down any more schools. Schooling is fine. We don't need anything else there. Oh, industries. Right, so let's have a look now. So we look at production. We need more wood, because that is quite high. Consumption is really high, but actually we've got a surplus. We've got a surplus of wood, so we don't need to do wood. Grain, we need more grain. We need more livestock. We need a bit of fish. We need oil. And we need metal. And we need coal. And we need stone. So I'll be lying if I said I wouldn't have likes the riches early in life, but I have a lot of life lessons who make me who I am. It would be the same person, would I? Yeah. Whoa. I mean, here's the question. What was the cost of their life experiences? You know, what number would you put at it? Would you say, okay, for me to learn this lesson, it cost me £50,000, so I'd rather pay that £50,000 and not learn that lesson? Or would you rather learn the lesson for the experience that you've gained? All right, so we've got two more resources. We've got cotton, we've got metal. Yeah, cotton and metal, or ore. So we need to put them down, as well as the resources which are the highest. So let's go for the highest resources at the moment. So grain is pretty high, 8.8 tons. Oil is 6.24, and 15 tons for metal. 13 tons for stone. So let's do the metal. 15 tons. So we need to start mining some metal. Let's have a look. So the metal is up here, isn't it? Here's the ore. So we got 2 spaces right there, and then we need to expand. So I think we'll expand over here. We'll pay the land value. What's that? 41,000. Alright, we're running out of money. Okay. We haven't had to buy any loans yet, but I don't want any loans. So let's expand this road now. Right, I would rather learn the lesson. I have had some mistakes, a couple are very, very costly, but still haven't learned not to trust everyone at face value, which come in handy. So those lessons are priceless then, basically. The value what you got from the lessons is far more than any money could ever have given you, which then means, do you really need the money? Because if you had all the wisdom in the world, what would you need the money for? If you had all the wisdom in the world, what would be the value of money? Because whatever you had, or whatever you have, you make use of it, and it would be more valuable than any money. A man with all the money but no sense. Yeah. Interesting. I like it. I like it. Would I rather be a successful YouTuber in my 20s? Nope. I see. See, successful YouTubing is a myth. That's like pop stars, isn't it? Or actors. It's only the top % that actually really make it in their dream of whatever it is they set out. And I think the industry's set up that way. So it's set up to make people believe you can actually make it in this world doing these type of jobs. Actually, we'll do it all the way across, because then that gives us a bit more. Yeah, no doubt they do work hard to get there. No doubt, I'm not doubting there's a lot of hard-working people, but in terms of ratio, like, for example, look at streaming, yeah, or YouTube. Let's look at streaming, yeah. Some of the streamers, they stream 7 days a week, 6 days a week for like 10-15 hours a day. You can work in like McDonald's and earn more money than you would get for streaming. Do you get what I'm saying? But what comes with it is the notoriety, the accolades, your name being known across, you know, all these places, and it's only the top 1%, 5%, whatever, that actually make it a career where it's sustaining. Whereas if you was to do the exact same job, working in a different job, yeah, you see what I'm saying? But they sell the dream like, if you do this, then you're gonna be this and this and this and this. Do you get what I'm saying? And I think that's not fair, because the young people who don't have any real sense of moral responsibility or sense of reality think, oh, well, I'll just be a streamer because Kai Cenat is a big time streamer, and I'm like Kai, or I could be just like Kai Cenat, or I could be just like, you know, PewDiePie. You remember PewDiePie, or Mr. Beast, or whatever? And then I can make millions and millions of pounds, get millions of pounds in endorsements and sponsorship deals. And the reality of it is, it's not that easy. Right, so we're setting up a whole load of iron. Or not iron. It is iron, isn't it? Whatever this is, anyway. I want it to go this way. Yeah, exactly. They think it's like. But you tell them to give that much commitment to working in a retail company or fast food store. And they wouldn't do it, you understand? If you was to work for McDonald's 50, 60, 70 hours a week, do you know how much money you could make? Do you get what I'm saying? And the thing as well is, why is that not? Yeah. But I think the influencers don't make it easy either, because they sell it like, oh, you can make this much money, so why is that? Oh, I know why. There's an electric cable there. That's why. There's an electric cable there. Like I say, I don't think it's impossible. I think everything's possible. I do think everything's possible, but it's... I think, you know what it is? You know what I've come to realize? It's not whether it's possible or not. It's whether you're prepared to do whatever it takes to get the desired outcome that you're looking for. You know? Anyone could become a millionaire. You know, like for example... There's millionaires on OnlyFans. Are you prepared to do what it takes on OnlyFans to get those millions? You see what I'm saying? There we go. I'll have to do one the other side. To do. Let's take out this road. That'll give me a bit more space. The foot fetish. You don't appeal to the foot fetish. Listen, I can't talk. Yo, you wanna see my talons? I got talons for fingernails, mate. Yo, my feet are harder than the choices in life. Trust me. My feet are harder than a custody battle. I'm telling you, my foot bottom is so hard. Depends if you have self-respect. I personally would try it up. Other things. Exactly. You done know techie, innit? You know when your foot is just, you understand? When your neck back is so dry that when you look down it bleeds. Yeah, that's my skin texture. Alright, we can't get no more out of that, so yeah, we'll leave that. And that's the key right there, self-respect. You know, anybody can make money. It's just what are you prepared to do to make that money? I think that's where the boundaries lie. Some people, they'll do anything for money. You know, they would literally sell their soul for that paper. Alright, now I'm taking a big gamble here, invest in a... You could purchase change. Oh dear, you could sell your toenails for ivory, yeah? You're an endangered species out there in Australia. Be careful, mate. They will hunt you for those piano keys. Yeah, trust me, mate. Alright, are you ready for your next question, Mr. Flatulence? Here's your next question. Right. Here's your next question. What habits or disciplines made the biggest difference in your journey? Mr. Fruity Flatulence, what habits or disciplines made the biggest difference in your journey? I need a drink. I'm gonna have to go and get a bottle of water. After I finish laying out this ore plantation, I think I'm gonna get one. Right, I can put that up there actually. If I put that there, we can then gather the rest of that, can't we? The lesser spotted drop fruity. Alright, Mr. Flatulence. Craft item. Trust me. Listen, if I could turn my toenails into a business, I'd be a billionaire. Like, you see how, like, you got people that sell their own hair? Trust me, yeah? You could make titanium out of my toenails. Like, well, not quite titanium, but there must be some use for them. There must be some entrepreneur that can turn my hard skin toenails. Trying to get the dry, yeah. Yeah, trust me. My daughter, she hates feet. And I'm always teasing her. I'm like, can you do that? And she's like, no, Dad, I'm not touching your feet. I hate feet. And sometimes I'll tease her. I'll put my foot up on her, and she'll like, and she'll start screaming. Yeah. You've heard of T-Rex, right? Well, I'm Foot Rex. There have been lots of nice things I've wanted all my life. I have learned that I will only buy what I can comfortably afford. I will chase the lowest price for something. You will never find a rich person who pays full price for my attacks. Exactly. You know the other thing about being rich? Not just because you can get richer, but the fact that you get access to all the tax breaks, you get access to all the benefits of like the best accountants and stuff like that. So the people who need the advice on how to save money and stuff like that, it's too expensive for them to even think about getting somebody who's going to give them the best value advice, and only those who can afford it get it, sort of thing. So that's what I think anyway. Alright, we've got a couple more rows that we can get some of this iron out. It's not iron, yeah, it's iron ore, isn't it? Metals. Diggy ding ding diggy diggy ding. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Crushing large rocks into smaller rocks like never, pardon me, before. Alright, we'll have that when we get a chance to put that down. Another new industry. If I could close my business, or let someone run it, I wouldn't mind being a mentor for small business startups, help them make decisions, business plans, etc. Also help them get the right tax breaks, etc. Okay. I got a question for you, Fury, right? So, in the newspaper a little while ago, don't remember exactly when, don't have all the facts, this is just me and my brain deciphering what was going on, but in the news at one point in the world, I heard a story talking about Jay-Z, right? Now apparently the news reported, allegedly, supposedly, the news reported Jay-Z, and he had a family member, and his family member wanted something like £3,000. Yeah, and he must have refused giving that family member that £3,000, and basically he got dragged through the mud for it, because they're saying, look, billionaire status Jay-Z, family members asking him for money, he won't help them out. Yeah, why does that one look different to that? Did I select the right one? Make sure that's the, yeah, it is. So but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about the story, which the story didn't highlight, because from the outset you think, yeah, they're right, Jay-Z's out of order, you know what I mean? He's got billions of pounds, why couldn't he give his cousin £3,000? But what the story didn't highlight is, did he give the family member money before? You know, when you've got a lot of money, I bet you get a lot of people come to you fruity with business ideas, and they're saying, oh, if I just had this, then I'll be able to do X, Y, and Z. Now the reason why I'm mentioning this, right, is because you said about trying to help people with startups and stuff like that. Do you think it's as simple as helping somebody with a startup, or do you believe there's also a level of commitment, discernment, whatever you want to call it, that the person has to have in order to even, like, for example, you wouldn't just offer this help to any and anybody, would you? Because it's like, not to be disrespectful or anything, but if you give a crackhead £1 billion or £1 million, do you think he's going to go and spend it in investing, or is he going to go and spend it on some more crack? Like, now I'm judging, don't mean to judge. Well, I do mean to judge, but it's just that mindset of that sometimes you can try and help people, but they gotta want to help themselves to a point. Sometimes, unfortunately, it's not always life that causes people to not always make it, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that everybody is a waste of time who hasn't made it, but I'm just trying to say, like, there's a level of self-perseverance that you've got to have. The world will help you if you help yourself, sort of thing. Or is that untrue in your ideas? Does that family member deserve it? I have lent, given money before. Do they help themselves? Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. That's what I'm talking about. I believe that, yes, people can help you, and they can help you with a start, but at the same time, you got to have a level of, I want this for myself as well. Not just, okay, I've got a rich family member who can give it to me, so therefore let them give it to me. It's like, I think I was reading Bill Gates. He's leaving a lot of money to his kids, but he's not leaving his whole fortune. He's leaving them that they now have to not get it out of the mud, but they've also got to do work to try and attain or acquire the wealth that he's aspired to, you know? Just a thought. Okay, they need to show they have an idea on what they're doing, a plan of some sort. I would not be lending money, just my time and knowledge. There you go. There you go. Yep, question answered. Question answered. Right, I'm gonna go and get a drink really quick, guys. Because my throat drier than Gandhi flip-flop. And I need a sip of something before I start sounding like a frog. Back in a sec. Right, I am back once again. Just had to, I'm just taking some tablets. I'm not well at the moment, guys. Got 2 weeks signed off. So, just got to take my tablets. Give me a few seconds. Mr. Flatulent says, I bought my son a house over in London to do with what he pleased. He sold it and started a business with my help, and now he has 2 houses he owns outright. He's 21 next month. Well done to your son. See, what you demonstrate right there is generational wealth. See, generational wealth, you have wealth that can last generations, so you're able to pass on your money and help your son start up in an opportunity that money, if he didn't have the money, wouldn't have afforded him. You get what I'm saying? And that's good. That's really good. And now he's got 2 houses. Now, the thing is, he just needs to be careful with that money. Make sure he's wise with it, you know. Because obviously, if you had the money at 21 to buy 2 houses, you wouldn't have learned the lessons that you learned to actually get the money to be able to give him to buy the 2 houses. So I'm guessing that it's important for him. Yeah, I hear that. I'm guessing it's important for him to make sure he's wise with the money. Right, let's see what that stone businesses actually start to produce as they're starting. And that's the thing, when you've got generational wealth, you can pass it on to the next generation, and then they're able to make something of their lives. Right, so we should have brought down the, still at 1527, but it's going to take a he has gone without whilst building up the business. Oh, there you go. That's good. So he knows the ethical values of sacrifice there. Right, so the next one we're going to build is stone. 13.9 tons of stone. Stone can be built anywhere. So we're looking for a piece of land that doesn't have any resources underneath it. So here is probably the best area to build up stone. I don't want it down here because we're expanding our houses up there. Oh, look at all this area full of houses. We should have made this farmland. We might have to evict these people eventually, because we've got all this area of farmland that we can actually. Alright mate, see you in a bit. So we may have to evict these people, but we won't do that just yet. We'll build up this area full of houses first, and then once that's built up, we will then evict these people and turn it into farmland. Or we'll do it bit by bit. When there's a demand, yeah, we'll do it bit by bit. Right, so stone. We're gonna build this area for stone. Right, we've got 82,000. It's gonna cost us 67. We're running out of money. 14 grand left. Right. Let's have a look at the resources. So it's generally, and leave that. Let's take this road down. And we'll build over here. Alright, we're gonna build this way. Give myself a little bit of space, so if we need to expand the road, we can. Just take it back one bit more. There we go. Right, we can take it further, but I'll just keep the roads the same for now. But it's only stone that we're building up. Right. Okay, so let's have a look now. So this area for stone, all of this can be used for stone. Cool. Yeah, we've got to take it past this road so that we've got this space to build up the motorway should we need it. And in fact, we'll leave this side free for the industrial businesses or the commercial businesses. So we're just working from here onwards. Oh, it's quite narrow, isn't it? There we go. Take that right to there. There we go. Right. we're starting to lose money now. Why are we losing so much money? Maybe these industries are costing us. I've got no room to put that in there. So we'll leave that black for now. Right, so we've got a couple bit of stone. Right, what's the next industry? There's the stone. Next one is coal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think we got room for coal. Yeah, it needs this, isn't it? Okay, we can put coal here. It's perfect. We could expand the rest of the for that, but we only got 18,000, so we'll just use what we got for now. Yeah, we'll just use what we got. Let's not knock out that building now. Let's take it to there. Alright, that's coal. Alright, so we've got the coal there, and that's going to be left for the other industry. Cool. What's next? So we're losing a lot of money because of these factories. That was coal. We've done stones. The next one is oil, but we can't manufacture oil yet, can we? Yeah, we're not quite there yet. Okay. So because we're not there for oil yet, let me have a look. Production, oil. The next one would be grain. 8 tons and 6 tons. So let's look about the grain. Right, so I think we need to start moving out some people. This is going to be a big chunk of our population. So we have to be very careful how we do this. We have to be very careful not to do too much at a time. So I think we'll start with the bottom 2 rows. Then once the population... Okay, so looking at population, I mean housing, we've still got this area to fill up with housing. So we can move out these people, and hopefully they'll go and move in over here if needed. So what's this? This is low residential. Yeah. Okay, so green. Don't need all of it, we only need up to there anyway, so not going to be happy, but that's how it goes. Industry comes first, my friends. Alright, take it up to there. So we're only evicting a few people. One house. There we go. Alright, we'll do the other side as well. Alright, grain. Only up to here. Oh, it won't even fit there. So it's just here, innit? Yeah. There we go. So we got a bit of eviction going on, but it's not as bad as what it could have been. Still got quite a lot of houses left. Let me just check something. Diggy ding ding diggy diggy ding diggy day. Right. Okay, so we're going to lose a bit of money because we did all of that industry. There's a lot of jobs available now, isn't there? Unemployment 3.7%. 1,700 jobs with only 1,000 people. So 400 jobs available. Alright, let's go, shall we? We don't need the universities just yet because we've still got the lower skills to actually do. We're producing enough electricity. Water is alright. Can we reduce the water anymore? I don't think we can. No, water can't be reduced anymore. Hospitals is fine. We need some hospital care up here. Oh, we ain't got no money for a hospital. Garbage collection is fine. Everyone's covered. Fire is covered. Police is covered. Crime rate is 2%. Schooling, those two are fine. College and university, we're not fussed about because those are the two higher levels. So, yeah, running up the flagpole. Let's go. Check. Drinking bottle plant. Right, these buildings are for free, so let's bring in these buildings. So what does that one want? Logging goods produce 3,000. There's the energy drinking production. Put that over there in the industry side. Got any others that we haven't done? So we need to produce more logs for that one. None of those, they've all done. And none of those. Right. Okay, what are we losing? We're now losing $2,000 an hour, or pounds or credits an hour. That's because we spent all that money on building up the infrastructure there. Right, so we've got a bit of traffic building up here. What is going on here? Right, I think we're putting a roundabout here. See if we can make that flow a bit faster. Nope, can't put in a roundabout there because of the school. So let's have a look. This is all the people moving in though, isn't it? So what we could do to try and alleviate the traffic, let's get more lanes coming in. So if we change it to 5 and 2, so 5 lanes coming in, 2 lanes going out. Yeah. See if that helps with the junction slightly. Oops. Those houses are gone. Didn't want that, but no worries. They've been evicted. Well, they shouldn't have been attached to this main road anyway, so let's get rid of them. Right, that got rid of the traffic jam. Yeah, that got rid of the traffic jam there because you've got more lanes. Still a bit chocker here. Right, so it looks like this junction is a bit of a, it's not bad at the moment. It's not 100% bad, but it's gonna need working on in a bit. Right, so we need more residential housing or low housing. Still not ready to see, are we? Yeah, we need to go up the next level. So let's continue building low residential. We'll put the low residential over here. No, over here. And once we put that in place, we're going to get rid of some of this. Oh, let me check to see the production now. What we're looking at. So that's still the highest, 16. 12. Grain is 6, so we still need some grain. So what we're gonna do, grain here, we're gonna take over this strip here. There. Only need it to about there. Oh, what's going on? Oh, that's the limit. There we go. I'm gonna end up taking over all of that, innit? So yeah, all of this is gone. Alright, they're not going to be happy about that, but we just put in new housing here and we'll do that side as well. How much are we losing? 1,400, not too much. We've got our loans as well, should we need any money. Let's put in the grain over here. Why is it? Oh, hang on. What is that? Let's see what that is. Oh, that's that house. The pop musician house. Oh, it's in the way. Okay, no worries. We'll do it this way then. We'll do it around his house. Alright, there we go. That's the actual building, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. Okay, so we've got those two done, but we're giving them that land up there to build houses on. They should start building straight away. That's good. How much are we losing? 1.4, 1400 an hour. Not a problem. There's more than enough housing. Right, there's an ambulance waiting. Oh, he's there already. That's cool. Right, let's check our resources. Electricity. Oh, we did it. Right, this is what I was waiting for now. This is the stage I was waiting for. So, first things first, let's put down these special buildings. Alright, we've got a new industry, which is oil. So we want to work with that. That's a priority. What else we got here? We got medium and high density housing, and then we got offices. Now the offices don't like to go where houses are. Well, they like to go where houses don't like where the offices are. Too noisy. So we're going to turn this side over here into offices. That's the most priority, because look how much offices we need for the moment. So let's do that right now. Yeah, we're going to put it the other side of the industry. We'll just do one row for the moment. Okay, that dealt with that. Now we've got high density housing coming up, so we're going to put the low rent housing over here. Like that. And one building should pop up there. There we go. There's the... That dealt with. Those are still being dealt with. Right, so all the housing and office needs have been taken care of because we've still got there to build offices. That's still going down. Next step, we are going to now get some oil. That's the biggest commodity or resource that we need, isn't it? Oh no, stone is metal. Look at that, 16 tons of metal still. And we got 12 tons of stone. Right, let's have a look at our buildings over here. So here's the problem. We've got 2 employees. 2 employees. So we've got more employees to work in these areas. That's stone. So we don't want to get more. They're actually running at a loss. We don't want to get more metal until we've actually filled up these employments. Because if we start building more, then we're going to run out of money. Yeah, so they got a lot of they got a lot of work available. Yeah, they got a lot of work available. So that's cool. So we'll leave them to it. We are going to work on oil, and I know for a fact there's oil on that island over here. So we want an island just dedicated to oil. So this is going to cost us a bit of money. Oh, actually, we've got buses now and taxis. Oh, we got the regional now. Okay, so let's do with this first of all. Let's create a district so we can now start sectioning things. But actually, are we able to charge for parking yet? That's what I want to see. Won't be able to see until we put the district down. Alright, let's put the district down for now. Alright, that's the district down. And we're going to call this Capone Central. Right, so parking doesn't turn up until we reach Tiny Town. So that's next, isn't it? Yeah, Tiny Town. So that's all this one. Tiny Town. There we go. Roadside parking. So it's the next one. So we need to get to the next level. Okay, so out of the district, what do we want to do? No, we don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. But what we are going to do is we're going to bump up taxis to maximum whack. So if you catch a taxi, you got to pay full price. Because we want less cars on the streets. And I think as well, we'll introduce a taxi stand. But we've only got 102,000. Am I good? Sewage issues. Well, to deal with the sewage, it's pretty easy. You come to here, so it tells you here how much your city is consuming, 18,600, and then it tells you over here how much you're outputting, 2,600. So I'm outputting more water than they're consuming, and then also sewage treatment, they're producing 18,600 of waste, and I'm putting out 2,500 of treatment. So if I want that to go up, then I come over to here, which is services, and if we go to water and sewage, this is the budget that I'm spending, 50% of the budget. Yeah, so if I was to increase that to 100%, just for argument's sake, all right. Now when we go to the water, if I let time go, watch this arrow. As time goes, boom. So now we're processing 100,000 meters squared or cubed of water. So that's bumped right out. Where do I have my sewage? Yeah, into the ocean. Alright, let me put this back. So I'm gonna show you what we're doing with the ocean. So basically, these arrows determine the flow of water. So the water is flowing that way, it's flowing there. It's not really flowing as, right, the current is not that strong. And up here is where my sewage is being poured out. And then it's just flowing basically that way. So my clean water is away from my dirty water. So dirty water is being squared out there, clean water is being pumped in here. Also, what affects your water as well, these blue patches here is underground water. So you could effectively pump water from underground, but when you start using industries, so if I go over to here, ground pollution, yeah, right, so you can see blue is low, yellow is medium, brown is high, and then you've also got ground pollution itself. So this is the buildings, and then this is the actual pollution. So blue is low and red is high. And then the sources, where it's coming from, red is the big source and grey is. So you can see right here, this building is producing a lot of pollution, a lot of ground pollution. And you can see, because it's there, it's starting to spill outwards from the actual building itself. Here again, you can see the ground pollution spilling out. So now if I had the people, residents next to it, then what would happen is they would start to get sick because the soil and that around them is contaminated. You see? So this is why when I set out the city, if I go to the different areas, this is residential, commercial, and industrial. Industrial produces the most pollution, ground pollution. So I put all the industrial up here, whereas residential I put down here, and then the commercial, the blue areas, I'm starting to put over in this region. And that's the same for noise pollution as well. If we look at the noise pollution, see these red areas is the most noisy. And you can see the noise is spreading right the way out there. Yeah. Again with this, it's spreading out there. So I can't build too much more housing this way because residents don't like noise. Yeah. Here, you've got a lot of noise coming from the schools, but they tolerate school noise for some reason. So there's a lot of noise pollution from the school. Also, there's traffic noise pollution. You see the amount of traffic, the yellow roads. So the yellow roads shows how noisy. Now, if you've got these major roads, like you can see here, if the traffic starts to build up on these roads, residents will get miserable and they'll start to be upset because of the noise pollution there. So you got to try and figure out ways to get the traffic to flow, that only traffic that needs to go to this area can go to this area. Right now we got the school right in the middle of it. So what I would probably do in order to cut down on the noise pollution for the residents is I would abandon, or I would get rid of houses in this type of area here. So that way any houses like these houses aren't affected by the school. Yeah, but these areas would be when it comes to noise. There's one more pollution as well, which is the wind or air pollution. So these arrows show the direction where the wind is blowing. Yeah, so the wind is basically blowing from southeast to northwest, whatever you want to look at it, from this direction up that way. And as you look at the buildings, you can see this building here is producing air pollution blowing that way, but again it's not blowing towards the residents. That's why I put the residents down the bottom here, and again the air pollution is blowing that way, so these people aren't affected. Yeah, school doesn't produce pollution. These industries are producing air pollution. So yeah, it's all about strategically planning where to put your regions, and that was probably it. You probably put your sewage next to, or your houses next to industrial, which meant they started to get sick, you know. So that's the way you plan it out anyway. That's the way I've been planning it, and it seems to be working. So people are pretty happy ish. Right, they need some more entertainment. We're gonna work on that next, actually, because happy people are hard-working people. Right, so before we worry about this junction here, it's not actually built up with traffic. It's a bit noisy, but there's enough room to deal with it. Everything up there. So we've done the offices. What was I looking at? Oil, that was it. We're gonna get the oil from over here. So what we need to do, we've got 100 grand. We now need to buy 2 tiles. It's gonna cost us 35 grand, not too bad. Right. Now what we're gonna do, yeah, that's another problem. Yeah, if you don't separate your clean water from your dirty water, then the dirty water just comes in and kills all the people. So yeah, eventually I'll get rid of this pipe, and I'll have a you can buy where is it, this here, water treatment. So then what happens is the water is recycled, and then you can treat, for, like it says, 400,000 meters cubed of water a month. So then you don't have to pump out the water back out into the ocean. But the only problem with that is it's 400,000. So I'll contaminate the seas for a bit more. Right, so what are we doing? We are building onto this island here. We're going to collect oil, because the other thing as well, here we have the green, which is surplus, so this is what we've got extra of. The blue is how much the city is consuming. Yellow is the blue is how much we're producing. So we're producing 25.65. We can produce a maximum of 39.9 tons. This actually is a good way to work out how much bigger you need to build your industries. So because we're only producing 25.65, right? The reason for that is if we go to our wood industry, we've only got 4 out of 9 workers available. So we're running at an efficiency of 61%. If we had 9 workers, then we'd be running at 100%, which would then mean that once we get the staff, we're now going to be closer to this 39.9% or 39.9 tons of output of production capacity. Yeah, we're only consuming 22.16, so we're already, because we've only got half the workers, we're already producing enough wood to supply the demand that we've got here, so we don't need to do anything here. When we come to places like here, right, so we're only producing 18.51, yeah, but the reason why we need to expand the grain is because even if we had full members of staff in this building, we still need to produce at least 24.89 tons, and with full staff of all the grain that we have, we can only produce 24.32. So we need to expand our grain, and right now we got a deficit. We need an extra 6.38 tons in order to match the demand. So if you add that onto there, that will equal, or no, sorry, 24.89 take away 18.51 will equal the 638. So this needs to be, if this was up here, then that drops. Again, with this one, our maximum capacity is 12.03, even though they're consuming. So once we get more staff, we'll have enough to deal with that one. Right now, we don't have any capacity to produce any crude oil because we haven't done that yet, and all we need is 7.1 tons. Again, with this one here, the metal ore, we're producing. Why are we not? Hang on, let me check. Metal ore. Production 3.3 tons. Let me speed it up a little bit. Alright, that's sped up a little bit. Alright, it's saying 16.13 tons, and we're not producing any. Why are we not producing any metal ore? So we've got 2 employees. You know what I think it is? I don't think the business is. Oh, there we go. Look, storage is 14. All right. So because these businesses have just started, it's taken a little time for us to actually build up the storage. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, it's taking up a little bit of time for us to actually do this. So we've got to come back here later to see this developed, how far it's developed. So yeah, we haven't actually done enough yet. Takes a little time for that to build up. Right, so we need to get this oil off this island. So what we're going to do, we're going to come over here, we're going to get our oil. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put this in first. before I actually run the roads. Right, looks like we're gonna have two. Actually, let me do it this way. Yeah, let me put the road. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make it easier. We are going to make it easier. We're gonna be doing a bit of landscaping. This doesn't cost any money. Play CS2. Well, it's whatever's more important to you, my friend. Right, what we'll do, we're gonna make a bridge going over there. So all we're doing, these contour lines, techie, we're just basically leveling out to the level of the contour lines. There's a decision for another night. Our discussion, yeah. Right. Now we could effectively just make a bridge over the water, but why make a bridge when we can just do empty land, innit? So we're just gonna whatever's one's highest. It looks like this one's highest, so we're gonna work with that one. Right, so we've got to be careful that we don't take the water down past the level. Otherwise we flood the land. So because this side is higher, right, where's my water there? So you know what, we're going to actually make all of this land usable. We've got more land to build then. Where's my exhaust now? There it is there. That's where the waste is coming out, so. Right, we've got all of that place to now start building. There we go. Right, what we do is we let it run a little bit so the water settles. There's not a lot of waste coming out of there, you know. Right, so now we're going to do the oil. Has the iron started yet? Let me check. Still not. 16, 13. Don't know why that's not working. It should have been done already, but that'll sort itself out hopefully. If it doesn't, what I'll probably do is I'll break up some of these small businesses, and turn them into one big business, so that way you get more staff. Dookie fine. Yeah, I'll probably break up some of these small businesses so that we get one big business, so we can employ more staff. But we're not worried about that just yet. Right, so oil. Oh, wait, we've got some buildings to put in. Got a residential, nice block of flats here. Alright, let's have a look now. Block of flats there. Commercial buildings, there we go. Put this up over here. It's all of those. And there is no commercial buildings. Industrial, sorry. Right, so let's grab this oil. So now we should be able to grab it nice and easily. Nice and easy there. So all we'll do, we'll grab most of that. We don't even need all of it. We'll grab most of it. Anything left over, we'll find another site. Put that there like that. There we go. Oh. Gotta get rid of this whole building. Right. Yeah, we don't need that part, do we? Right, so we've got most of the building, or most of the area. Alright, let's get a road in. Medium-sized roads. Alright, got that done. Right, so we can now expand the business across here. Or the businesses. So all this area now can become industrial. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'll do that one. Right. That'll do. So that's the industry done. We've got that side done already, and then this is going to take us right the way across here. So this is commercial. Now cause the separation between the commercial and the residential. Industrial and residential. Right, the reason why we got no houses here is because it's not flat. So right, let's have a look now. This here. So we're gonna do, push it over that way. Alright, it still might not make no difference. Have a look now. Nope, still not made no difference. That one is better. So let's go down. I think this is it. I think this will give me a platform either side, not sure. There we go. There we go. Alright, we've got some waterfront properties there. Right. Okay, so nothing left to build. Alright, let's check our services. Electricity is good, batteries being charged, that's good. Water is good. Ambulance and hospitals, we've only got 10 grand, so we can't afford that right now, but we've got capacity. Recycling, 97% on landfill, so we don't need to do anything with that for now. Police are covering all the area. Fire are covering all the area apart from these two buildings. Why are these two buildings dangerous? Let me have a look now. It's just the type of buildings, aren't they? It's the wooden buildings. They can catch fire easily, innit? Yeah. Oh well, if they catch fire, they catch fire. Alright, that's that done. Right, we got £10,000. We don't want to spend any money on loans right now. Taxation is fine. We're not worried about that. Education's fine. So, schools. Got more than enough school places. I think we're going to reduce the spending on schooling. drop that right down. Let's see what that does. Yeah, it didn't do much, did it? It's just how you can get to the school, that's all. But we've got more than enough school places, so they're going to be upset over here, innit? Walking distance to elementary school is -1. That's fine, not really fussed about that. Right, so need more housing here, low density, which would probably mean this over here. Let's have a look. Right, oh, hang on. We can now see what the residential is looking like. Right, so now we can see, now that we got this, we have 1,500 household homes and we've only got 972 households. So we don't need to build anymore because we've got more than enough homes empty and available for the households that are here. So we can now build another 500 households before we have to build up any more land. So we're not going to expand our residential anymore. We're now making money. What are we making? 1,590. Let's have a look at our production now. These are the only things I'm worried about. So this here, I think I'm going to divide it up. I think I'm going to, not divide it up. I think I'm going to make one big industry to try and get some of the metal ore sorted out, because it doesn't seem to be producing. So let's have a look now. What's this one? This one is metal ore, coal, metal ore. So all of these are metal ore, aren't they? So what we want to look at is which one has the furthest reach. That one's got quite a big reach there. Well, I have all of these anyway. But this one. Actually, what's this one here? That one covers the whole of the front area. And that is metal ore, isn't it? Alright, what we're going to do actually, I should have renamed them. Well, that's actually coal. Alright. That's metal ore. That's metal ore. So we'll get rid of, but because you've got that in the way, those two have to stay. And how far does that one reach? That one will reach half of there. This one here. Alright, we're going to keep this one here. We're going to keep this farm here. Yeah, this farm here, we're going to get rid of this, everything behind here. So we can get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. This is coal, isn't it? No, that's metal ore. So 1. Was it that one? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Right. Let's go. Okay. With the garage flex. You don't know. You don't know. You don't want to do anything. Well, when you're the boss, you get to choose what you want to do, innit? Yeah, I get like that sometimes. Like, I'm supposed to do some perspective. I'm gonna get on with the perspective tomorrow, actually. I'm gonna make sure I finish my episodes of perspective. So tomorrow morning, when I get up from my slumber. Oh yeah, I forgot, this one can't go any closer because of the power lines. Yeah, when I get up from my perspective, I'm going to be doing some more perspective. Right, let's have a look now here. This one covers quite a vast majority. So does this one. How much does this one cover? That one covers the rest of it, so we're going to get rid of this one. So the road for this, where is the road for it? It's here, so we're going to get rid of this one. Yeah, get rid of that one. Need to write some documentation for a door entry system. Oh. Well, you got choices, my friend. Choices. Right, I need that road and I need this road because that's going to there. But what I can do is I can expand that one around there. Sleep it is then. Right, what's going on here now? What's this one? This is coal. So we can get rid of this one here. Get rid of that farm there. Get rid of that road there. Right, so we're going to make this one this size. And then we'll make that one bigger. What is the time in the UK, by the way? Oh, 1:17. See, that's the other thing. It's so long since I've been streaming. I don't really stay up anymore. I've been going to my bed like 10 o'clock. Well, not quite 10 o'clock, but yeah, it's around about this time I go to my bed. Man, it feels so good to be back, man. 12:17 p.m. It's the afternoon. You're actually in Saturday, aren't you? Saturday for you. You traveled back in time. So do you normally work on a Saturday? To be honest, I've been spending my time with God. So I've rekindled my love for God again. That's what I've been doing with the majority of my time, just spending time in His presence and understanding, you know, you work every day. Cool. Wow. Yeah, so I'm just been getting a lot of revelation and understanding in terms of how everything works. Like I say, the biggest discovery I've been discovering is everything is in your mind. Like, I can't express it enough how important it is that you win battles in your mind. You win battles in your mind, you win battles everywhere, you know? That'll do. Like, there's just so much understanding and knowledge that I've been gaining in terms of the realities of life. That's the thing about revelation as well. You don't believe. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that is the joy. Everybody has the choice to believe what they want to believe and believe what they do believe. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people say, "Oh, why is..." See, I don't even want to get into it. Let me not get into it. I'll save it for another day. We've got plenty of streams to really get into the depths of belief, and you understand. But it's yeah, I'll save it. But yeah, that's what I've mainly been doing. I'm releasing an album as well. Well, I'm releasing my second album. So I actually have one on, I don't know if you was here when I was playing them. I actually have one album out already, all with AI though. So if you're not too fussed on where are we, Spotify, if you're not too fussed on it being real people, they sing actually pretty good. In fact, all this music that you're listening to is my beats that I created. I created it using Suno. Alright, so if we go to DJ Trey Beats, it's actually on Spotify, Tidal, all the Apple Player, Apple Songs, whatever they call it. It's all gospel songs. Here I am. So there's my 4 releases that I've made already. This is an album. This is a single. This is a single, and this is a music video. This is a single, and there's a music video as well to this. It's the music video here. Yeah, there's the music video. No, that's the single. Where's the music video? There's also a music video on here as well, but I don't know where that is. So this was the first album I made. These 2 songs are both on that album. Here's the album tracks. So yeah, And then on Tuesday the 31st, next week, is the second album coming up. I'm looking forward to that one. So yeah, I'll be making music, spending time with God, and yeah, just been enjoying everything that life has to offer, you know, coming to an understanding and a realization about everything to do with life. So yeah. So yeah, all this music you're hearing is all made by me on Sooner. Right, this microphone's about to die. Let me swap over microphones. Hold on 1 second. Check, check, check. That's the next one. Something went on with that. One, two. Good stuff. You can hear me at the back. You can see me at the front. That's all that matters. Right. Well, you can't actually see me, but hey ho. Right. So, hopefully now these are big enough industries whereby they'll start to make money. Yeah. So yeah, please do feel free to have a listen when you get some spare time. Tell me what you think of the tracks. Run it up, support the cause, you know. Actually, I'm in two minds. I'm thinking about continuing to release the music independently rather than going for a distributor and then actually putting them on Spotify, iTunes and all the rest of it. Because it's AI music, right? This is my hunch. I got a tinfoil hat, I'm not 100% sure. But because AI music isn't as accepted worldwide as human music, it doesn't get the support and the playlist opportunities that human music does. So it's a lot harder to actually get noticed. However, the music is the music. I think within a couple years, search for GTACAPONE. No, DJ Trey Beats. I'll post it in here. Where's the link? I'll post the link. There we go. There's the artist. Alright, this should be to it. Yeah. Yeah, so you'll hear the songs in there. Not too bad. Right, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? Yeah. So yeah, I'm thinking I get just as much promotion as me promoting it myself as I do putting it through a distributor. The only thing is you have to reach certain thresholds when you do it independent. So part of me wants to oh, we've got to extend these roads, isn't it? Part of me wants to do it myself. Part of me wants to just release it myself, but I don't know. I'm just allowing whatever the Holy Spirit tells me to do, you know, whatever I feel led to in my spirit. Well, it is like I say, it doesn't matter what kind of songs I produce, they don't get the same amount of traction as other songs. Like, I'll give you an example, right? I can show you, so I'll play one of the songs now, yeah? And when I mean say the song lyrically, yeah? The metaphors, the double entendres, all of that, right? I don't know if it's gonna be your flavor, but the actual lyrics of the song are top notch, and it just doesn't gain the traction that I believe it should deserve. Where are we? Spotify. There we go. You listen to anything? Right. This is my best lyrical song, should I say. Like, the lyrics in this song is just top notch. Where are we? Right, let's pause this 1 second. Right, check this out now. Where are we? Right. Double entendres. Yeah. This is the #1 song when it comes to lyrics for me. Oh, I don't want to sign up. Telling me to sign up for free. Oh, I'll play it in Tidal. Tidal. I got my Tidal account. Tidal. It's on Tidal as well. It's on all of them. Hang on 1 second. Verify the device. Log in. GTACAPONE. I've logged in. Right, DJ Trey Beats. Right, there we go. Music videos on there as well. Right, check the lyrical content of this now. Make a little bit, not what I should do.
Static in the sky.
Turn it down a little bit.
But I'm still tuned in.
There you go.
Silence ain't absent.
Treat.
It's a proving ground. When heaven is quiet, I don't call it void. I call it velvet, sound unemployed. Prayers on flight mode, signal annoyed. But faith ain't a toy that I deploy when blessed. I've seen blue look bruised in the afternoon. Miracles pending like a loaded balloon. Tick, tick, tension in the waiting room. But patience hums in the minor tune. I used to rate grace by the way it paid. If doors didn't swing, then belief would fade. But roots grow deepest where light won't invade. So I water the dark where the doubt gets made. If echo don't answer, I answer the echo. Step by step through the tremor and tremolo. Trust is a verb, not a spectacle. Even when heaven goes decimal. No lightning reply, no headline sign. Just breath in my lungs saying hold that line. When heaven is quiet, I won't misbeg the hush. Silence ain't cold, it's a covenant crush. I don't need thunder to know I'm touched. Faith don't fold when the sky won't rush. When heaven is quiet, I lean. Roots in the unseen, deeper than breathe. If I don't hear you, I still believe. Silence speaks some frequency. I was scoreboard spiritual, counting the wins. A blessing when missing. I question within, like love was a contract signed in ink. A covenant bread don't expire that quick. Delay don't even idle. It means design. Some seeds split open off camera time. Pressure makes diamonds, but also refines the heart that waits without deadline signs. I break through ceilings that wouldn't reply. Felt like my words hit a mute in the sky. When maybe the quiet was teaching my spine to stand without needing a visible sign. If promises planted out of the soil, even when harvest avoids my toil, some answers bloom beyond the turmoil, and silence shields what it's shaping in oil. No flashing decree, no instant relief, just rhythm and riff saying don't retreat. When heaven is quiet, I won't misread the hush. Silence ain't cold, it's a covenant crush. I don't need thunder to know I'm touched. Faith don't fold, and the sky won't rush. I bleed, roots in the unseen, deeper than breathe. Even in quiet, my heart repeats. Sound in space, frequency, static in the sky. But I'm still tuned in this quiet. Static in the sky. Whoa. Static in the sky. Static in the sky. Static in the sky. But I'm still tuned. Static in the sky. Static in the sky.
So I'm saying. Hey, fresh meat, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Lovely to see you, mate. Lovely to see you. See, all them double entendres. You understand? Yeah, it's not a bad song. You know? The essence of the song is talking about basically praying to God and you don't get an answer, but you continue to pray anyway. You know what I mean? Because you believe. You know? But no matter how lyrical genius it is, if it's not human, then it's not gonna get the support. I would hope so. But it is what it is, isn't it? It's because AI is new. So because people are not used to it yet, people don't know how to take it yet. So eventually it will get the recognition. I think in actual fact, music and all entertainment get no answers to governments. I think, right, in all trueness, eventually there isn't going to be any more human entertainment. Like, I think they're coming to a world where what will happen is you'll go to the computer and you'll say, make me a what's it called, action film, and it will make it there and then on the spot, like a film that's never been made. It will just create it. It may even be like 3D experience or 4D experience where you actually put on goggles and you're actually a part of the movie. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I think is going. That might happen in the future, you know. But well, look at Star Trek. You got the what is it? The replicator. Is it the replicator? That could make you a perfect grilled cheese sandwich. Right behind the paywall and subscriptions. Hey, fresh meat, how you doing? How's it going? Am I still IRL cat? Oh, am I? Oh, thank you. Let me change that over. I started off as IRL. I don't think the world would want two more of me. City Skylines. Let's change that over. Thank you, fresh meat. I appreciate it. Right, how are we doing now? Are we sorted out now? Are you lurking earlier? Oh, nice. Thanks for chiming in. No problem, my brother. Yeah, I started off IRL and we was just having a chat and stuff, and yeah, this is long first stream, 6 hours, not bad, eh? Nice way to come back, nice big long stream. Yeah, I had a long hiatus, probably what, 6 to 8 months I haven't streamed, but delayed doesn't mean denied. That's what they say, innit? Right, okay, this one here, furnace, glass furnace, let's put that in there. Right, so we're waiting for the medium density or high density properties to now start building up in this area, and then once that does, then we can start taking down some of these low density and building up high density, save on land space. So how's life been, fresh meat? Hope you've been well. That's a nice way to look at it. Could have been worse. Not terrible, that's good. They say when you hit rock bottom, the only way is up, innit? Not to say that you've hit rock bottom, I'm just saying, you know, just saying. Got space in there, not quite. Oh yes, we have. Oh no, not quite. It's going to destroy those buildings. All right, let's put this up here then. These buildings look pretty, innit? Retirement isn't great, still finding it. Oh, is it? You're in retirement age. Congratulations, mate. I mean, if you're a grafter, then retirement does definitely seem like not the best thing, but I mean, I can't wait to retire. If I could retire now, I'd be super happy. You know? Right, garbage processing is not being taken care of is the best way. Early retirement, that means you're pretty well off then, yes? Right, so what we need to do is we need to process faster. Livestock processing facility. Let's put that in real quick. That's this one, isn't it? It's factory. Oh wow. Thank you for your service, sir. Retired at 40. You're still young. You're younger than me, mate. younger than me. I hope he didn't retire because of anything serious, like that kind of. You do it all again. I had well, not I had. My uncle's one of his best friends went into the Marines. I don't know him very well, but I remember. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I remember him. He was my uncle's best friend, and he went into the Marines, and I remember him he was doing the training and stuff. I was quite young, so I don't remember it fully, but I remember he was doing the training, and he said that when you actually qualified to become a full Marine, he had a t-shirt, but they was told never to wear this t-shirt in case like terrorists or stuff actually see him with the t-shirt on, and now his life is danger and stuff like that. But I remember he was saying the training was so hard to complete. I remember he was saying one time, he said he became a petty officer afterwards, and I said, there's nothing petty about your job, mate. There's nothing, and he says, no, it's a rank. It's not petty as in simple. I was like, oh. I was like. Yeah. Shows what I know, innit? So, but yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of what do you call it? A lot of courage to go into the army, or to go into the armed forces, so I don't think I could do it. You know, I had another friend who was in the. I had another friend. That's not that far away. Yeah, 10 years, not far to go. I had another friend. He was in the paratroopers. Well, not had another friend. I've got another friend. He was in the paratroopers. I met him because I used to do agency work for IKEA, and I remember first day I went out, because it's a two-man job, I went out with him and we ended up talking and stuff. He became a good friend. Still speak to him to this day. And I remember, well, he said that he left the army. I mean, he left the paratroopers because of the PTSD, and there was so much, like, he went to Afghanistan, and yeah, he said he didn't do well out there. So I remember asking him questions about it and stuff, and like, yeah, he was saying he wouldn't tell me how many people he's actually killed, or like, you know, he says you don't talk about stuff like that. And I just remember thinking to myself, could I actually kill somebody? I mean, everybody says, I'll kill you, or whatever. Yeah, everybody says, I can do this, I can do that, but that's just talk, innit? Like, you know, to actually do what, and this is human beings as well, like, all on an order. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you get orders to do something, and you know there's potential civilians or potential, you know, casualties and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know. So yeah, it's a different level of person to be able to manage to survive in those situations as well. So yes, salute, my friend. Salute. Yeah. But he did say that the joys of being in the armed forces is you get to travel the world, you get to go to all different countries you've never been to. A lot of it, he said, was a lot of just being in the barracks or being in the bases. And like what he says, when he was in Afghanistan, he said like certain times of the day it was just so hot and people were just like in their shorts and t-shirts just chilling out on the base, nothing to do sort of thing. And yeah, he's saying as well, like anything you want to do, if you want to get any kind of qualification, you just ask for and you get it. Like that's how he ended up getting his truck license, because he just put in for it and they just took it. And the test as well, he passed the test there. He said that on his driving test, the driving instructor, he just he made so many mistakes, whereas if he was doing it in civilian type tests, you would have failed. But they just passed him. So yeah, he just says, yeah, anything you want to do, any kind of courses, any kind of certificates, anything you want to learn, it's all there for you. So yeah. Alright, we need more offices. I just seen the offices started to build up. So let's put some offices up here. Still got a lot of space, so that's not going to use up. Right, how are we doing in terms of resources? We've got a little bit of money. Right, public transport. I don't want to take out any loans yet. Oh, that's what we need to do. Parks and recreation. So this one here, right? It costs 16,000. Attractiveness is 30. But we get outdoor recreation is plus 25. So it's very cheap. Now, if we look at this one, that's 60,000. There's hardly anything else which is as good in terms of attractiveness and outdoor recreation. So we're going to put loads of basketball courts down. It covers quite a big area as well. So we're going to put it down here actually. Like that. Right, run out of money now. Right, let me have a look at the industries now. So yeah, look at that. We've kind of got rid of all of the desires. So it's at 19 there, but we're actually consuming 23, so we need to expand the login. Need to expand that. I ain't got enough staff yet. Grain 35, but we're now consuming 46, so we need to expand grain. Carrots we don't need to expand because our max capacity is 19, so we're all right there. 18, and so we've still got a bit of metal ore to. So making those areas definitely made a big difference. Helped us out a lot. Coal could be expanded a little bit. No, actually, coal's fine because it's 21 is the demand, and we actually got capacity for 27, so that's fine. Stone, we need to sort out the stone. We're only producing 9.65 tons, and we need 40 tons. So let's have a look at the stone. Why is the stone not working good? Right, stone is here, isn't it? Yeah. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna break up all 4 of these. Is this stone as well? Yeah, that's stone as well. So we're gonna get rid of that one. Let me see this one here. Yeah, so we can cover virtually all of that with that one. We'll actually keep that one, which means that one can stay. So we'll actually keep that one there. Get rid of the other 3. Yeah. Oh, we could actually keep that one, get rid of that one as well, and that will cover all 5 with the exception of this little bit down here. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll keep this one and we get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. So make it a bit more efficient. As far as we can over there, and that'll make it a little bit more efficient. We'll just take that a little bit further out so we can expand the road if we need to. Here we go. Alright, there we go. So that one farm, the one quarry, whatever you want to call it, covered virtually all of where the stone was. So give that a few moments, our stone should be back up, because all the staff will now work in the one building. Right, let's have a look now. So stone has been dealt with. That one's fine. This is the one metal. Right, let's have a look at our metal now. I think we've covered most of it. Yeah, it's only across the road there. And we'd have to buy another tile to get the rest of that, so we'll leave that for now. It's not a lot, not a big deficit. Grain, yeah, we can get the grain because we're expanding our grain here, so we've got enough room to actually make the houses bigger. So what we'll do, grain, we'll build a farm kind of right here, get rid of that road there. Can't wait for a different city builder. Yeah, I saw there was one. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, I saw there was a new one coming out. It's supposed to give this one a run for its money, isn't it? Yeah. Right, what we're gonna do, we're gonna change the route so the road goes to there, and then we'll delete that part of the road. Bit of destruction. Diggy ding ding diggy diggy day. Inside this sounds hey hey. Transport fever free. Okay, nice. What one is it? There's it's just oh, you can't post any links, I'm afraid. Isn't Transport Fever 3 out already, or is it 2? It's Transport Fever 2, isn't it? Yeah, no worries, no worries. If you got the name of it. Oh, is it 2? I think I've got Transport Fever. I never really got into that, you know. I don't know why. I started to do the tutorial, but it just didn't click with me. Maybe because there was a few other things going on. Oh, that's what we need to do, is to take out the road, isn't it? Right there. Yeah, I only need to take out that part of the road. City-state metropolis. Cool. Sounds like a great vibe. Right, what we need to do now. Yeah, it's all of there that we're covering. Can't knock down the schools though, so we'll take that as far as possible. I don't need to take it any further. Just take it to there. Yeah, 2026, there's supposed to be a lot of games coming out. Well, I know everybody's looking forward to GTA 6. I know that's not coming out until it's out on PlayStation and Xbox first, so that's not going to be out for a little while on PC. GTA 6. Woohoo! Hey!
It's only a game. Why does it have to be mad?
Yeah, a lot of people looking forward to GTA 6. You got a PS5 Pro? Nice, nice. I never went and bought a PS5, only because there was nothing. I got my PC. Has it been delayed to 2028? No way. They're waiting for the PS6 before they release GTA 5, GTA 6. Would make sense. Oh, you're joking. Oh dear. This is what's it called? Rockstar's approach to making games.
I think you have to leave a space. All the time you have to leave a space.
Oh dear. At this point, we're surprised. Yeah, because I mean they delayed it so. But I mean, think about it like this, right? I always said this. I've always said this, right? We got the farm done, yeah. I've always said this. I would rather a developer take more time than necessary to make a great game rather than rushing out a game that's not ready and then everyone's upset with it or it doesn't work. That's just my attitude to it. You know, I love the fact that Rockstar actually invest, like when they build, well, I don't know about the remakes when they made San Andreas and that, but when they've made GTA 3, 4, 5, when they made Red Dead Redemption, the quality of detail is what made Rockstar stand out. You know what I mean? Like the fact that they thought about all the mechanics and they polished the game, and you know, that's why GTA 5 is one of the greatest, if not the greatest game they ever made, and I think closely second. In fact, I prefer Red Dead Redemption to GTA 5. Even though I've spent more time playing GTA 5, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is on a different level when it comes to attention to detail. You know, the game mechanics, the physics, the NPCs, how they behave. You never got into RDR2? Oh, you missed out, man. Red Dead, did you know I always, whenever I played Red Dead Redemption 2, I always ended it when Arthur died. Like, I just couldn't get into running around with John Marston. Alright, we got batteries, so we won't bother. Actually, let's drop down the expenditure of electricity. Take that down to 90. No, 80. Take it down to 80. We've got a lot of battery. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption. See, the thing about Red Dead Redemption for me, it's a slow burner. Yeah, like you have to be into, like, even when I was riding around on a horse, I never used to like galloping anywhere. I used to just take my time and just, you know, ride around on the horse and just, you know. And I think that is Red Dead Redemption in a nutshell. It's a case of you don't just run around and just get there as quickly as possible. You have to actually, like, take your time doing it, you know? Whereas GTA was the total opposite, you know? Like, GTA 5, you just run, you understand? Shoot, kill. Whereas Red Dead, like, even to the point of when I was playing Red Dead, I used to make split point bullets, and you go to the camp and you spend all night making these bullets, do you see what I'm saying, to fill up your gun belt. And then once your gun belt's fully charged and you got as much split point, then you now get into a gunfight, and now you got to spend the next 15-20 minutes redoing your split point ammo again, you know. So yeah, Red Dead Redemption is definitely a slow burner, but that's what I appreciate about the game. The other thing I appreciate about the game is you could be heading down a mission no, go spend time with the kids, man. Thanks for jumping in, I appreciate you. Nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, another thing I love about Red Dead Redemption is the you could be traveling, going to do something, and the next thing you know, you're getting into some sort of situation you never planned for, and all of a sudden now you're in a gunfight, or you're, you know, you like, many a time I said, right, yeah, salute, brother, salute. Many a time you're in a quest, and the next thing you know, you're sidetracked because you end up getting into a situation. And yeah, I used to love the fact of the like every day was a quest day. Every day was like a new day. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's flatulence. Definitely get into it if you can. If you got a lot of time, because you need time. That's the thing. It's no point, like, even to the point of to really appreciate Red Dead Redemption. When you start it, you got to sit down and watch the cutscenes, because it's the cutscenes and the way that the story develops, which is what you really get attached to. You know, from the very beginning. So. Right, we've got enough to charge for parking now, haven't we? Home Central. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna charge people for parking. We're gonna charge them the maximum price for parking. There we go. Researches and resources increases the free time. Don't have to worry about that. Right. We got 133,000. Let's finish off. No, we got post office to sort out now, even though recreation isn't done. Yeah, we've got post office and internet to sort out. So yeah, I have GTA 5 on PS2, PS3, PS4, Xbox 360, Xbox One S. When I had those consoles, I don't have them anymore. I gave them away. But I was a crew leader. We used to have hood dons. We had a lot of people in the crew. And the thing about with the crews is you got to what's it called? You got to what's it called? You got to be everywhere in order to keep control of the crew. And what was happening is, like, for example, I started off on PS3 and then I transferred over to PS4, but then the crews, everybody in the crew is all part of the same game, same crew. So I used to get messages from crew members saying, oh, this person's killing me, this person's killing me, like, and you can't really police people unless you're over there. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna get the console. I'm gonna get it for every console. I actually bought extra consoles. I bought an Xbox 360, and then I started to jump in different lobbies all over just to keep the crew under control. You know, I used to take GTA very serious, too serious, in fact. I was a dictator. Saddam Hussein or any of them, man, they ain't got nothing on me when it came to GTA. I was so aggressive, man. But you had to be, man. You had to be. Yeah, I wasn't a nice person playing Grand Theft Auto. Nah. I don't think I'll be like that now anyway. I'm too old to worry about stuff like making sure people were only in one crew and not the crew jumping. Making sure that people only wear hood guns clothes. Oh gosh. Super cringe. Who did I think I was, eh? I used to make people have to do all the shooting range. Make sure they do all the shooting range. That's just a dead end, isn't it? I had to make sure they do all the shooting range and got gold on all their stats in order for them to get a full Hood Dons membership. I remember people used to be there for days and days practicing to try and get this gold rating, and then I used to say to them, you better take a screenshot of the there's nothing down there, is there? Yeah, take a screenshot of your account and send it to me so I can see whether you've managed to get gold on everything. Like, yeah, I took it too far, man. Yeah. I got a video out as well. GTACAPONE. Hoodon's initiation video on YouTube. This video. My name is GTACAPONE and I'm the leader of the Hoodons. And we're not into crew killing. And if we catch you crew killing, there'll be serious consequences. Yeah. No worries, no worries. Yeah. That was when I was younger anyway. Yeah. Right, what are we doing? So we just put in the post office. Let's see the post office service. Probably not going to show up anything at the moment because it's only just landed. I need the 4 vans to start going out and collecting this post, but there ain't no mail anyway, so right. We've got a specialized building, bakery. There we go, put the bakery up there. Right. Okay, we're doing alright. We're doing okay. Right, so the next thing now, internet. Right, towers are what, 25 grand each, so we can put up 2 towers. So I guess we got this big old space over here. Actually, we'll just knock down one of the houses. Alright, we'll put internet there. We'll put internet over. There's nothing here at the moment, so we'll put it over here for now. There we go. Alright, so we've done the postal service. Alright, let's have a look now. Internet is okay. What they're saying about internet? Reliable internet service. That's good. And postal service. They're not saying anything about the postal service just yet. But we've got post office all around the place, so. Right, why are we not processing any mail? Right, that means the vans are not in the right place. Why won't it relocate? Oh, not enough money. Well, we ain't got enough money to move the postal service, so why ain't you guys coming out and doing your job? change it to red for raw mail. Why are they not coming out and doing their job? How much does it cost to move it? 14,000. We're at 12,000. $13,000. Yeah, alright, let's see if they do their job now. Alright, there we go. Employees, vehicles in use, 0 out of 4. I don't understand why the vans ain't going out. Vehicles in maintenance 1. Maybe they don't need to go out. Alright, let me see what's going on. Post. Oh look, there's a truck that's coming. Oh, these are delivery vans. So why ain't the, I don't understand how the posts work. Oh, there we go. So it's got mail now. So we wasted 14 grand for nothing. Right, so we are now up to second stage, which is this here. So what we're going to do, we're going to start from down here. And we're going to build up medium-sized residential. So we're just going to build up this side of the street with medium-sized residential. Welcome back, unless we've got medium residential. Oh, we've got medium. Oh, is that medium or light? What is this? This is low rent house. Oh, this is high. So we're going to put medium down here. Right, so what we'll do, let's bring this into play first of all. This is the only thing I don't like about this game. It doesn't show you how big the houses are. It doesn't show you how big they actually build. I know these aren't quite very big. I know this takes up the whole size, and these take up one lane. Right, let me see if I have to do some experimenting. Yeah, that works. Alright, 3 is big, okay. So get rid of both of them. Let's see, 4. Nah, so 3 by 2. Okay, so 3 by 2 is the biggest. So I'm gonna put this in place. 3 by 2. That there. I'll blank out that for now. Right. There's no more demand because we had destroyed it already. Well, it's a little bit. So let's do another 3 by 2. Needs to be built before we build up any more mediums. Right, let's see now. There's the last 2. We'll put that one in there actually. We know that it's a single lane. Oh, they don't need any right now. Right, more industrial. That's where the offices are gonna go. Diggy ding diggy ding diggy yeah. Let's put this in. There we go, boom. Alright, doing very well. 10,000 an hour we're making. Right, so we need 16,000 for the recreation. Let me check the postal now. That's the internet. This one here. So we're still not processing. There we go, 1342. So the small post office is working, but it's not quite there yet. Alright, where's the vans? Only got one van left, innit? And he's in maintenance, so... Alright, so these are delivery. Oh, so they're delivery vans, they're not collections. I thought there was collections. Oh, so he's gone out, made the deliveries, and now he's brought back collections as well. So that's that small one being built. Let's have a look here now. So we're still working with this one here. So we know 3 by 2. Let's try 3 by 3. That's split it up into 2. Okay, 3 by 3 is okay. try 4x3. Right, that looks to be the biggest. 3x3. So that's the biggest there. So 3x3. Right, what are we looking at now? 3x3 again. And then we got one strip there, so we'll put this single strip here. Alright, that's ready for the next one. Right, 14,000. What's our economy looking like now? So, production. We need more grain. But we've got 36 there, so we've got enough to handle there. Got enough to handle there. We need some more fish because it's only 9. And we need 11. So we need a bigger fish yard. And we need more carrots. Stone as well, I mean metal as well, and coal. No, yeah, coal as well, metal, coal. Right, this stone, why is this stone not producing? Let's have a look here. So this is the stone place. Why is there no production? It's because we've only got one employee. So the place is not big enough to actually make a difference. Right, what does it look like? Because it means we have to expand the land. It's not that much. 47 tons, but it's not that much. We need a big area. I mean, we could put the stone over here, I guess. Just put it there, and then expand the end of it. Yeah, let's do that. So nothing's being built over here, and we know there's no resources because we made this man-made island. How big is it? That should fit in there. Right, stone. There's stone. Put it there. Boom. Come on. Diggy diggy ding diggy ding diggy day, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're making the stone and we feel okay. How we sing and we say, yeah, yeah, yeah. DJ Trape on the mic today. Yeah, we're feeling the vibes. Hardcore style, yeah, we're moving one more time. Listen up. Inside. Right, we can extend these roads back out now. So, what's this one here? There we go. Right, so hopefully the stone will start sorting itself out. Right, this is coal. I'm sure we can extend the coal that way. Let me have a look. Production coal 26. Yeah, so let's extend the coal. Oh, but we need the actual ground for the coal. Let me see. Yeah, you need the ore there for coal. Yeah, I need to extend it that way. Don't worry about coal for now. That's done, that's done. Right, running up the flagpole. Right, we're still working on these buildings here. So 3-3 is the biggest so far. Let's have a look here now. So this one is 3-3 the biggest. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, 1, 2, 3. Let's try 4-3. It might do 3. It might do 3-3. But if it does, we know that 3-3 is the largest. Will it do 4-3? Let's have a look. Yes, it does. It does 4-3. Okay. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It only does... What is that? 2-3. So 3-3 is the biggest it can do. Okay. So, in that case, we're now moving up to the bigger style house, which is this one here. And we know this one can do the whole of here. In fact, we're gonna fill up the rest of this part of the building. There we go. Alright, there we go. Bum bum bum. Right, those are being built. Right, entertainment now. So we've got that done. 16,000. We can put in another basketball court. That one there. That's yellow. put it over here. Bit of entertainment for the workers. There we go. Right, let's check our values. So electricity, actually using the battery, which is fine. Water is fine. Hospital, we're in capacity, but we're not reaching everywhere, but that don't matter. Recycling, we're not processing as fast as we could. So that needs more trucks, I think. Yeah, more trucks, but we can't afford it right now. Fire is medium. So the fire hazard has gone up slightly. And the police is medium as well. Crime rate is 8%, but it's not nothing super. Oh, welfare office, that's the next thing, but we ain't got no money. We don't have any money, man. We've got these upgrades to do. I don't need to do any of them for now. Police, can't do that. Schools, right, so we haven't, let me check the unemployment rate. So we're still looking for uneducated people, so we don't want anyone going to school because we need to fill these jobs. Need to fill these jobs right here. So we'll just leave it as it is for now. See, all these empty vacancies. In fact, let's close the schools. Let's close the schools for a little bit, and that will push people into factory work. There we go. No education until you guys fill up these factory jobs. Right, how much houses have we got available compared to... So we've got 2,195 household vacancies, we've got 1,600 living. That's cool. Yeah, we need to fill up these jobs before we start educating people again. What about people coming into the cities? Cities looking nice and neat. Right, we've got a lot of taxis. But traffic is fine. Traffic is absolutely fine. No massive surge. What are we looking at? Spacious homes, lack of entertainment, can't do nothing like that. Internet is cool. Abundance of leisure time is fine, and reliable mail service is fine. So, alright, need more office spaces. So let's drop some offices up here. Drop that in there, drop that in there. Right, can we upgrade the factories? Now what this might do is might lay off a lot of people from work, but at the same time it means that we get more efficient, won't we? So all the factories are over here. See how many we can upgrade. So that one can't upgrade. All of those there. Nope. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. This one here, innit? Yeah. Not yet. And not yet. Right, so let's let it run. 11,000. We'll get another recreation basketball center in a minute. Currently people coming in 192, 193 people an hour. Probably making a profit of 14,000 an hour. Not bad. City's coming along well. What's going on here? Oh no! It's flooding. It's too much water. Oh no! That's not good. And we can't do nothing about it because it's outside our landmass. It's because we've narrowed this gap here, so the water, there's too much water trying to go through there, which has flooded the land. Right, here's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to get rid of this island. There ain't nothing over there that we really want anyway, but that's gonna cause a lot of damage. We need to take out a loan. Alright, let's take out a loan of 100 grand. This is not good at all. That one there like that. And that one there as well, isn't it? Let's get all three of them. Right, what we're gonna do now, just to ease the pressure off of there, we are going to bring this down. Ease the pressure off that wall there. Right, let's have a look now. Right, still needs sorting out. It'll dry out in a bit. Right, that took the pressure off of this wall over here. Oh, it's raining. So the water's getting higher and higher. Oh no. But even here is starting to get pretty high. Good thing there's nothing except this stone place out here. Oh no. Alright, how's the stone doing? Let me have a look. Stone is... yeah. Oh dear. Still producing, but not enough. So hopefully once it stops raining. It's getting worse. You can't do nothing until it recedes back. The only other thing we can do is to expand the land, but I don't want to spend no more money. Alright, bruv. Thanks for chilling out, Fruity. Nice talking with you. Nice chilling with you, mate. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one. It was good to chill. I think I'm gonna head off real soon myself. Just want to get to the bottom of this, and then we'll see how we get on after that. Dear oh dear, this is not good. Take it easy, mate. Alright, what's going on here? Battery depleted. Okay, so let's have a look at the services. Electricity. Oh dear, we're spending. Alright, let's increase the electrics. Make it up to 100. Right, that's not enough. Let's take it to 110 or 120. Right, looks like we're not burning enough, we're not making enough electric. We may need another wind tower. Alright, we're only producing 9.3. So we're gonna have to sun's just come up. We need another wind turbine. How much are they? Not too much, I guess. Go. Right, what's that done to our power now? We should have 20 milliamps. There we go. Batteries are now charging. So Let's reduce that down to what we're consuming, 11.4. There's 6 each. So if we put that down to 100%, no, 90%, that should be enough, or just about enough. We just want it enough to just charge the battery slightly because the sun's coming out. Right, we've got another building. 18, 16. Let's go down to 60%. Oops, not enough. Too much. Let's try 70. Alright. There we go. So we're consuming 11.43, producing 12.11, and this is charging the batteries. So yeah, the excess is charging the battery. 2.31. Yeah, that's cool. 11.45. Right, so we're not selling any, but we are bringing that up slightly. Right, what's happening with this now? Looks like the water's receding slightly. Right, nothing else needs to be made. Oh, actually, let's have a look at the carrots. Production. Oh, that's... yeah. Could expand a little bit, actually. Right, logs is fine. Ooh. 41 tons, and we're demanding... So why is the grain like that? Oh, we've got a couple specialist buildings. Let's have a look now. So we have this one here, antique store. Chuck that up in the commercial. Three in it, yeah. Alright. All that done, and now factory. 2 of them. Casting fabricator. And this fabrication unit. There we go. Right, it stopped raining. You can see the water's receding now. So that should be dealt with very, very shortly. But we're going to have waterlog in the middle here. So that needs to dry out a bit. Right, let's have a look at the jobs now. Unskilled workers, 154, so we still need uneducated. But everyone else is kind of alright. So we're going to keep the schools closed for a little bit longer. Alright, 36. Let's get the recreation out there a bit more. So, a couple more basketball courts. There we go. Right, entertainment. Lack of entertainment is now -2. Right. This is going to take a little while to dry out, innit? Right, guys, I think I'm going to save it here. I think we will end this stream. So, yeah, that was good fun. It's good to be back, guys. It's nice to chill. Thank you to everybody that came and sat down and we had a good chat. I'm really, really pleased to talk to everybody. Yeah, it's good to be back online. Hope you enjoyed the stream. My name is GTACAPONE. And I will see you in the next one. In the meantime, stay strong, stay safe, stay focused. And yeah, I'll try and come back a little bit later. Well, it's morning now, isn't it? What's the time? 3 o'clock in the morning. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try and come back later on tonight or tomorrow afternoon, this afternoon. We'll be able to do some more. Alright guys, take it easy. Thanks for chilling. Bye bye.
Tree.